Hello everybody! We're back with another installment of the One Piece D&D, a revolutionary One Piece campaign, mind you. And I'd like to welcome in my lovely players. We have, first of all, Vex playing Bristle,
Hello.
Bacon playing Speck,
Yellow.
and Mimi playing Belle.
Meep, hi.
Alright, how are our lovely players doing? It's been a little while, I think around about a month and a week since we last played. Is that right?
Yes,
Yes.
we are quenched for blood and murder. And well rested. I slept a lot.
Good. I'm glad to hear that you managed to sleep a lot and that you're ready to murder some innocent children again.
No, not innocent, just your special character NPCs. They put so much love and effort into,
Uh-huh.
especially the named ones.
Especially named individuals. Oh my gosh. Alright, why don't we have you three give us a little bit of a recap, and then we'll go into our question of the day.
Our last adventure was very eventful. We were traveling to an island to meet I forget what those are called. The people who specialize in poison?
Toxicologist.
Toxicologist, there we go. We were going to an island to meet a toxicologist when we ran into another pirate ship.
What?
Agricultural pirates.
Yeah,
Yeah, you remember.
we slaughtered them. We slaughtered them horribly and left one crew member alive out of sympathy.
Yep.
Yep. Then we arrived at the island where we met our new companion. I forgot his name. Does anyone know his name? I'm looking at my notes here.
I had it for a second, and then you asked me and I forgot.
I want to say Nihilus, but I know that's wrong.
No, it's not Nihilus. It's not
It's
Nihilus.
not.
It's not the Eyeless, that's in the level 0
What's his
campaign.
name? Why don't I have? I have Derry Dave and Grady Fields, but I don't have this person's
Look,
name.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Luke's.
Yeah.
It's Luke's.
There
There
you
we
go.
go.
There we go.
Our
Luke's Luminaire.
adorable Luke's. Yes, reminds me of a Lord of the Rings character. Anyways, he can perceive all, and he led us to the toxicologist, where we got a little side quest to go kill a treant and some plant monster, which we easily completed, and then came back to get the what do you call that? The toxin healing thing, medicine.
Antidote.
Antidote, that's the word. We got the antidote, and we're gonna go back home happy with our new pirate ship, and it was gone. The person we left alive stole our pirate ship and left us our old dinky one.
Well, stole
our red
their
coats
own
alive.
pirate ship back.
They lost it the second their captain died.
I remember Spack being very upset with.
We were all upset.
What was their
Very
name? You guys have like 3 attendees basically. I forgot their names.
They're all
Really?
cannon fodder. Except
Yeah.
for one of
No.
them who's got a name now because I named.
You
Two of
named.
them have names. Two of them have names.
No, the other one lost his right to a name.
Oh my god, that's right.
What did you name him?
Fucking. What was it? I fucking said it
Jim?
earlier this week. I don't remember what it was.
Jim.
No, it's not Jim. Jim's a wizard.
I know it's a generic name.
No, it wasn't generic. It was actually
Actual
way more
special name?
grandiose than it should have been.
It was the guy with the broken arm.
Yes, I don't remember what I named it. I gave him a stupidly grandiose name for no reason.
It's okay. We'll go through the VOD. We'll go through the VOD next time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you named 2 NPCs and then revoked one name, and you're like, you're now.
Oh, yeah, the middle NPC didn't get named. He's still fodder too.
Oh, you still fodder 2. Okay, so you got
Yeah.
named NPC 1, fodder 2, and now fodder 3.
Well, you called him Victor, and then I revoked his name privileges, and I called him fodder 3 again.
He's like, no, no, it can't be. You are now fodder 3. Accept your
You're back to
punishment."
being fodder, you fucking failure.
He goes to act just like his face just morphs into like the most generic face possible.
You lost your eye privileges. You're now generic NPC.
No. Yes. How can I assist you?
He just has the T shape.
Yes! Oh my god, literally. Oh, love it.
He has the bangs shadowing his eyes in every anime NPC.
Yes, he just has the hat, brown hair covering his eyes.
But he sits middle of the classroom. Third row, left, third row, door side.
Oh my god.
Oh, as far away from the windows as he can get.
Possibly, most possibly. But yes, my question of the day to your characters is, what are they deathly afraid of?
Commitment.
Damn, you stole my answer.
If your
Let's see.
fear was to take a physical embodiment, what would it be?
His ex-girlfriend, who he left in the dance troupe, and ran away to be a pirate.
Mm,
XGF
Commitment.
from Deadstream? Okay.
The physical embodiment of Bristle's fear is literally couscous because Bristle is actually afraid of koalas.
yeah, you stole my second answer. I'm so
Yeah, right.
What was your first answer then? Go with that.
It was commitment, and then Bacon stole it. Everything.
Well, Bacon
I'm
changed it to
nothing.
his XGF from his dance troupe.
Oh yeah.
Well, you asked for a
this is
physical
one
form,
manifestation.
and
Yeah,
ran
a
away was 'cause
physical
he was commitment
embodiment.
issues.
I'll go with dead parents.
Do you even remember them?
Fondly. I have my character. I will never forget my family. Well, my people.
Deceased parents.
My
okay.
biggest fear is having my entire clan die, including my parents. Well, specifically my parents.
Didn't you get removed from with?
I did.
Then why do you care about them?
I'm doing all this for them to revive our people's culture, but they just don't understand it. We need to sacrifice for the food. We need the power. Stuck in their new traditions, these young people.
Uh-huh. Right, that's the problem. They're stuck in their old ways. That's the problem. I agree. Alright. But yes, you've made your way safely back to your ship and are sailing across the seas. With Luke's on hand, you have yet to still gather an antidote for Jam. However, getting a toxicologist who's capable of helping to identify a toxin is already a very good step in the right direction. So I'm going to throw you back onto your ship, and I'd like you to tell me what you're doing at this moment.
Sitting on the crow's nest, being vigilant with my designated fodder. Which fodder am I designated? Is it 2 or 3?
I think it was fodder 3.
Okay, I'm designated with my designated fodder 3 in the other crow's nest behind me.
So, okay, so are you in the one most in front of the ship?
Middle.
Middle, okay, and you have fodder 3 behind you, closest to who would be manning the helm.
Yes, and we're singing sea shanties.
Singing sea shanties. Oh, lovely.
Yeah,
Are you making
very
him
lovely.
sing that one singular line over and over again?
I don't know any new lines. Looks, do you know any new lines?
We never really had sea shanties where I'm at. I never got to go on the sea.
Drunken sailors, then.
Oh god. We'll have Luke's is just gonna probably just be vibing on the main deck, just looking at the ocean, just seeing it, everything, jumping from like one side of the ship to the other side of the ship, because he's like, whoa, look at that! Whoa, look at that! Because this is his first time on a ship.
You want to sing? Does he also want to sing sea shanties? It's a once in a lifetime experience, after all.
He's like running from each side of the ship, like joining you and singing the sea shanty. He has no idea what's happening, but he can tell that you're having fun, so he's having fun.
What a wholesome child.
So we've left Doc, right?
Yeah, you've left.
Okay. This is his first time on a ship. Does he need to roll Constitution not to vomit?
It's a good question. Does he need to roll con? Let's give him. Let's see. Is he someone who would be seasick? Let's check. He rolled a 16, so he's vibing. He's surprisingly
Nice.
good. He deals well with motion. Probably due to all the times in which he's been jumping through the trees, and very much so masterfully just jumping from tree to tree, gliding through them, navigating the branches and moving very fast. He's used to just being on the move. How about Bristle and Spack? What are you two doing at the moment?
Well, I'm definitely at the helm and trying to convince Bell to just stop with the inaneness of this non-Shisanti, whatever it is. Just please stop.
Do you have a better suggestion? A new sea shanty?
No, I can't.
Then we shall continue
sing.
singing. Morals important to keep up.
But you're degrading the morality of this ship.
Lux is having so much fun. Lux, what do you think?
Luke's is just singing the song.
There we go. Lux gets it.
He is not at all
forgot the
involved
line.
in this conversation.
If you want to convince Lux to stop singing. Then I continue singing. I forget the lines for the song. By the way.
Okay. Spack, what are you up to?
Rooting, thinking about how I'm going to take my vengeance upon this betrayal.
You're being
While
a bad
also
role model
making
for Lux.
sandwiches that I'm
Spack.
having to Potter 2 once again taste test.
Okay, you have Fodder 2 with you, the one who's had his name revoked, and you're making him try sandwiches. Okay.
Potter 3 had their name revoked. Potter 2 is the one that never left the ship.
Oh, okay, I see, alright.
Potter 1 has a name that I can't remember off the top of my head.
You named him, therefore you must remember.
Take
I
responsibility.
remembered it earlier this week and I can't remember it now.
Oh my gosh, is it in the... maybe it's in the chat? Let's see. No, it's not. Oh gosh. That's fine, Okay, lovely.
Yes, and Mr. DM, what's your NPC doing?
What do you mean,
Fodder
Luke's?
number one.
Fodder
Fodder
number
number
one?
one. Yeah. we did- I don't
Well,
think we've heard
fodder
him
number
say anything.
1 is asleep because he usually mans over the ship in the evenings when the rest of you go to sleep. Fodder number 2 is helping Spack, and fodder number 3 is being subjected to torture by Bell.
What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? Repeat it on repeat.
Okay, alright. So, you've been sailing for, I want to say, probably around about a day or two now. From the point which you left, Femur, the previous island. And I would like you, those on the main deck, to give me a perception roll.
Do I get advantage for being on the crow's necks?
Sure, you have a higher height, therefore you'd be able to see more.
Yay! I rolled the 19 plus 1. One higher.
Okay. Bristle, could you give me a perception roll as well?
Yes. One moment. $15.
15, okay. So you rolled 15. Belle, what did you roll again?
19.
19, okay. So with a 15, Bristle, you're able to see that the waves are starting to move in very fascinating forms as you are very, very well acquainted as the helmsman, and you've gone out of your way, I'd like to say, to, well, while sailing, to just view the formations and the currents, and you notice that something's off with how the tides are moving in and out of certain locations in the ocean, and they seem to be conglomerating a little bit. Belle, you see, as someone who's just on top of the mast and in the crow's nest and looking down, you can see that the waves are moving in and out from a certain point, but you can't see any form of landmass around it.
I report to the what do we call him? The ship steer?
The helmsman.
Helmsman. There we go. Damn, we really need a chart for names now.
You just need to remember the names.
I
We have a
sent you the chart for a reason.
But there's no helmsman on here. Also, I'm scrolling and I still can't find it. Oh wait, I'm in memes.
Have you found what you need to find, Belle?
Oh no, I'm good. Yeah, I found it.
You good?
I found the
Okay.
diagram.
All right. So, okay, carry on. Then you said you were informing this to Sir Bristle.
I did. I do inform him of what I see.
Inform me.
Yes, I scream at the top of my lungs down to you. Of what I see from up here. Yeah.
What?
I made a perception roll. I tell what I see from up here.
Okay. Would you like to tell in character?
I'm gonna be honest. I can't remember what you said I saw. I've been trying to avoid it.
I told you, and we had a whole conversation before stream about how you're like, oh man, I don't remember anything that happens in the last 5 seconds. I'm like super short-term memory. I tell you what happens, and you're like, I don't know what just happened.
The time expired. All I remember is something that's not a landmass. That's for sure.
Okay.
Oh well, I guess I just forgot in character what I just saw. What is he?
Is it like what's going on?
It's a thing
Hey,
that's
say.
not land. It's just a thing. There's something nearby.
Okay, there's something nearby. Okay, cool. That's not very helpful.
It's not helpful. I don't know what to do.
Looks overboard, and he's like, whoa! Is that an island over there? He rolled a 27, by the way.
Okay.
I don't know. Is it an island? Looks with his blind ass eyes.
Yeah, that's an island over there, he says, pointing in front of him to where the boat's currently heading to. We're really close to it, actually. Under like 10 minutes, and we'll be able to board. I can see the beach from here.
Man, this island is really close to your island. How come you never knew it was there?
I don't know. I mean, we've been sailing for about 2 days, and I assume
That's
that.
still really close.
I mean, I don't know. I just don't. I look at the beach. I look out into the horizon. It's not. We're not living on flat Earth, all right? The horizon curves over the edge,
Flat Earth.
as does the world. So obviously, I'm not able to see it. Okay?
It's not flat?
No,
What's a flat Earth?
it is definitely not flat.
Well, then what shape is it?
The rhombus.
It's a sphere. What do you mean? Even I learned this.
How do you know the Earth is a sphere, but you don't know there's an island 2 days from you?
Anyway. Well, as much as I would like to explore this island, I'm not sure we have time for that. We're kind of have a sensitive mission to, get back to Jam and figure out how to cure him, so...
I have a very good feeling about. Come on.
Hmm.
Humba, 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 humba.
Do you want to take a vote on this?
Come on, please. It's my first time off the island. I really, really would like to go. I promise I'll do a super good job when we find Jam.
The life of our captain, or the hopes and dreams of a boy we just met? Well, Bristle, this is a tough decision. I'll leave it up to you.
Oh my god.
You're the one with the steering wheel over there.
Jam's pretty tough. He can tough it out for a few more days.
Yay!
Island.
Onwards to adventure!
But if you die, it's not our fault.
That's totally okay. as you start sailing further and further ahead. And you get caught up in the currents a little bit as well. This seems to be a very frequent theme as you're sailing through these high oceans in the Grand Line. As the currents are currently pulling you in to this island in front of you that you don't see, but Luke's is confirming that he can see? Give me a... What was the check that we made you do for handling the helm? Was it survival?
Oh man, it's been a while. I guess survival could work. If not survival,
Yeah, it was survival,
then
yeah.
athletics.
Yeah, it was survival checks. I'm going through my document. Yep. Give me a survival check to see whether or not you're able to navigate the currents and stay hold of the helm.
Yes, you are. That's correct. I reread survival. Here we go. Wow, that's shit. That's a 7.
Do you want to use your I'm an experienced ship driver thing again? That's to get an advantage.
I mean, I do have proficiency with water vehicles, and I am a helmsman, but I'm pretty sure that already gets factored in. But
Are you
I
asking?
won't say no.
You're
I
asking
won't
for
say
free
no to
advantage?
We
I won't
used
say
that.
no.
We used it once. We use it again.
You know what? Luke's is giving you instructions on where to go. He said left, right, left.
Let's go, Luke.
So he's giving
He's doing my job
he's
for
giving
me.
the help action towards you, Bristle. So you get advantage.
Wonderful. Hey, that's double the score. That's 14.
Nice. All right, you're able to navigate the currents and make sure that you are on track. And Spack, don't worry. Despite there being a little bit of turbulence, your sandwich making is undisturbed at this time.
Good. This one's made of tofu next. Eat it.
Oh god.
I've never had tofu before. What is it?
I don't care. I'm venting through cooking.
You notice that
It tastes
fodder
delicious.
2 has also gained 20 pounds.
You need to sweat more. Work off these extra pounds you're gaining. I don't know where it's all coming from. Anyway, this next one is fatty pork belly.
Oh, please, Mr.
It's
Spack.
slathered in mayo.
No! My
Open up!
my heart can't take any more, literally!
Your fodder, this is your only use.
He's gonna make a constitution saving throw to see if he throws up. He throws up in the bucket.
Good, now you have more room.
Help! I didn't sign up for this!
Would you prefer this or dying in the front lines? Now eat!
Probably dying! Alright, as this is all happening, Bristol, I'm gonna have to ask you to make another survival check for me.
Oh Lord, have mercy. 17.
Okay! With a 17, you're able to masterfully navigate the currents, as you have been so far. You've just become a master sailor, honestly. It's incredible how far you progressed in your sailing skills. And by doing so, you're able to... As you just continue forward, it seems like you're passing through a barrier as the island that Luke was talking about just comes into view. And those of you on the deck above, which would be Bristle, Fodder 3, Bell, and Luke's, you all spot a mythical island. It seems to be a wonderland straight out of a children's book. The grass being pink, the trees being replaced with large cane structures coated in white and red spirals, and
No.
all the structures are a mix of colors from afar. There seems to be a road that floats in the sky and goes around in loops but also disappears. Luke's
That was
jaw
fun.
is just dropped. He is flabbergasted at what he sees as you all sail towards the island. As you see, there's a beach up ahead comprised of multiple colors. Oh my god. Is this what your adventures are like?
Hmm.
The
Yes.
last island was pretty colorful. Yes.
You could see just like shaking, pumping his fists up and down in the air, like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. As you all dock your ship on the beach. And who would like to disembark first?
Me! I glide off. I glide off the crow's nest.
All right, you immediately jump off, Belle. Sure, you jump off.
I
So,
glide towards the beach.
Belle, you are barefooted, correct?
I'm always barefoot.
All right. As you wiggle your toes in the sand, as you are bare feet, the sand on the beach feels more malleable than the sand at the previous islands that you've become accustomed to.
Hmm.
Okay, so there you are. You are off the ship. You are on the beach. Feel free to explore as you like.
Well, Luke, this is your idea. Where do you want to go?
Wow. Luke's just has
Hmm.
no words. He's jumped off the ship with you, and he's like just inspecting everything. He's just running around like a very excited child at the moment.
Oh, there goes Luke.
All right, Spec. Are you still sandwich making?
If no one's told me we docked, then yes.
I send fodder two. I send fodder 2 or 3 to go tell him.
Okay,
R2 is being used.
Yes, fodder 3 then.
so you scream out to Fodder 3, who is on top of the crow's nest. What do you tell
Yep.
him?
Let's see. Get the other co-captain in here! You must see what the beauty of this island.
Yes, ma'am. What do you do with a
Keep singing!
sailor?
Don't forget!
What do you do with a drunken sailor? As he climbs down from the crow's nest, and he's like, Captain Speck, Miss Belle asked her to come up onto the same deck, 'cause there is something for you to see.
He opens the door to a kitchen that is once again ruined by sandwiches. In fact, I'm currently trying to flambe a sandwich.
How did you even manage to do that in this kitchen where we don't have many appliances available to us?
Because I'm a professional. Now eat this! I throw the flambe sandwich in Fodder 3's face.
I'm gonna go get Mr. Bristol, because I'm very scared for my well-being and I don't know what's happened to Fodder 2. As he runs up and he dodges the sandwich.
R2's writhing on his seat. I make my way outside of her, dusting off the apron and hanging it up. Clean up in here, Fodder 2. We'll resume when I get back.
Yes, sir. Oh, I hate this.
Yeah, head up to the deck and outside.
Alright, you are on the main deck, and you see this wondrous sight as previously described, where the grass is pink, the trees are replaced with large cane structures, and that everything is a mix of colors and looking just to come from as if it was straight out of a children's book that you read.
Are we in goddamn Candyland?
I don't know. Does the ground taste like candy?
Would you like to try
Are we
eating
in
the sand?
fucking- Did you send us to fucking Candyland?
What's Candyland?
You know what Candyland.
I genuinely don't know what Candyland is.
Oh, you don't know what Candyland is?
Oh, is this like a board game?
Well, there's a board game. There's also the one from Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh, get around.
Hmm.
I didn't even consider that.
Yeah, if you
Original
look up
idea.
Sugar Rush from Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh, I see now. Yes, it's a little similar in terms of the structures. However, it's more forest-like.
I choose to lick the ground.
Okay,
So,
so
is it more like Whole Cake
That's-
Island vibe?
So
A
it's
little
the
bit.
Candy Cane Forest from Wreck-It
Right.
Ralph.
Whole Cake Island. Yeah, a little bit like Whole Cake Island, a little bit more. But it's like
Wait,
a
let me
mixture
send
of
you a
like Sugar Rush and Whole Cake Island.
Here, I'll just go check the check the open chat. That
Okay. Yeah, like the trees are this basically.
It's
Oh
yeah,
my
the candy
God.
cane forest from Wreck-It Ralph.
Okay, don't think I didn't miss what you said by the way, Belle. So you said you decided to lick the ground. Is that right?
I did.
You read the book as well.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Why do I need a saving throw for licking the ground? That's a 9.
Okay, you lick the ground, and as you lick the malleable sand, you accidentally swallow and are just absolutely disgusted with the taste of it, as it is beyond disgust, and you're now writhing on the ground. Oh god, I'm lagging out. Let me rejoin the Discord call.
Let's go.
Sorry,
back.
I lagged out for a second there. I heard a little bit of a scream.
Yes, suffering.
What?
I forgot what Bacon said.
I said nothing.
When
Here's the
I was
music
here.
tab up again.
Hey, stream.
Okay, there you go. Alright, so you're
Yeah,
writhing on the ground
amazing.
from eating the sand. Bristle and Speck, have you now disembarked, or are you still on the ship?
Yeah, Bristol will get off the ship and walk up to a writhing Bell and just be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I'm gonna look down from the ship at the riding bell and be disgusted. What the fuck are you doing?
The sand. It tastes horrible.
Why?
Why
It's
does it look so
sand!
pretty?
Why would you eat sand?
But it looks so pretty and delectable.
It's sand!
Have you seen a sand this colorful before? So
I don't know, maybe
tempting.
have I?
You can roll history.
Oh shit, that's decent history. That's my history check. 21. Spack is good at history.
He is, and he has never seen or heard of an island like this before.
Hmm. This isn't on any maps I know of.
No, this is not on any of the maps that you are aware of.
It's like, I have never seen an island that has pink sand, no, nor candy cane trees from what this looks like. So might not even be on any maps. But again, why are you eating sand?
because it looks like candy, I go to the candy cane tree and lick it.
The candy cane trees are quite
Kill
far
it.
out, but
Just
you
fucking kill
do
her. Kill her right
find the pink grass. Would you like to try eating
Punisher.
I will
Punisher.
try munching on pink grass. It's just munching on grass and licking sand. How am I being punished
Punisher.
for this? Would you just instantly die from eating from trying sand on a beach?
I don't know. You read a book and exploded. You tell me.
Depends how many microplastics are in it.
There's microplastics in this world.
Okay, so you
Depends.
decide to eat the grass. Is that correct?
Munch on the grass. Munch. Very
Okay.
different thing. I'm not swallowing anything I'm putting in my mouth.
Okay, you munch the grass, and it tastes like grass infused with strawberry essence.
Okay, this tastes okay.
Bruh, speaking
It's
of,
still grass.
Speaking of
But it
vegetation that
has a
tastes like
strawberry taste.
candy, have you ever heard of cotton candy grapes?
Never.
Yes.
I
They're
think
so
I've heard of
fucking
them.
Sweet.
Yeah,
I've-
they
They're
really
so
are.
sweet, Vi. They are like a sugar bomb in your mouth.
Cotton.
They taste like the flavor of them does taste like cotton candy, but it's so goddamn sweet.
Don't think I've ever had them before.
It's like
Me
bite
either.
like each one tastes like biting into like a concentrated like liquid sugar slurry.
Oh
Isn't
god.
it just green grapes?
They're not just green grapes, are they?
They are
like
green
grapes.
grapes that have been selectively bred for increased sweetness and taste.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Yeah, it is like liquid cotton candy sugar feed in your mouth. It is
Mm.
so sweet.
I'll try finding that.
Impressive.
Do we have any of those in this island?
Maybe you'll have to maybe forage around. So you're now eating the grass. Bristle, what are you doing?
Bristle is just watching this insanity occur and is like, what? Just why? But
So
Right.
why are we here
Okay.
again?
Because Lux
The-
wanted to be here.
The kid wanted to see what the island was like, and it wasn't that far off of our path. It was like a 10-minute side jog. what the hell is this place? And he just starts walking around looking for the nearest like sign of anything.
Has Look seen Bell eating the grass yet?
He's just looking at everything around him, flabbergasted. He's not paying attention to Bell. But
My dignity is protected.
Bristle, as you search around, you notice to your left an unfinished but empty structure next to you. You can see that partway into the structure there's a dotted line going from one edge to the other edge. Do you cut it with your axe?
Uh hmm. That hmm. That
The
looks
GM is telling you to
suspicious.
cut it.
That looks suspicious as hell. But I have no other alternative. It's either engage or nothing.
No, Bristle, there's a third option. Make someone else engage. Bell, look, there's some sweets over there past that dotted line.
Oh my god.
The dotted line is on the structure, by the way.
Bell, that dotted line on that structure is full of candy. You should attack it.
Why would I attack Candy? Also, I don't have an axe.
Attack it with your bare hands. I don't know.
I
Can I
take my
roll to
axe-
persuade?
I take my axe and I cut the dotted line.
Okay, you swing your axe in one smooth arc, cutting through the sand with ease. The top portion of the structure cut remains with no grain of sand harmed the process. It's now only shifted a slight bit due to the axe's motion. And you hear in the distance someone shouting, "Hey! What the hell? What's the matter with you? I was building that!" As you see since you're here now, you see you're greeted by a blonde,
fucking
slightly
God.
skinny tanned girl. She looks to be a
Oh my
model
fucking
with
God.
perfectly curled hair
No,
despite the salty
no.
sea breeze, a flat-toned stomach, and donning a modest bikini.
Are you reading off a wiki for that description?
Nope, it's my notes.
I teleport over here and stab her.
No!
No, I don't.
You said it's too late.
So, what the hell's the matter with you? I was building that!
I saw a dotted line, and a divine voice told me to cut said dotted line.
Are you crazy? That's just the fashion here. You put all your buildings with dotted lines on the beaches. What? Oh my god!
How are
Well,
you supposed to know that? I say that.
yeah,
much
we're
as
new
you never
here.
see much on grass.
You say you're new here, huh? She says, looking you up and down. You certainly don't look like you're a native. Where did you
What does
come
native
from
look
then?
like here? I point towards the ocean. That way.
Uh-huh. And what makes me think I'm gonna believe you?
Points at
Crystal,
ship.
Literal boat.
We sailed here on a boat.
And
There's a vast ocean right there. What are you talking about?
she's going to roll intelligence.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Is there
Barbie
intelligence
is a
negative
doctor
shit?
and an astronaut. She better have a high modifier.
She
She's
is
like,
literally 20 in every stat. She's OP.
this is not Barbie. This is her name's Madison. So she looks at your boat. She's like, she's starting to believe your story. She's like, okay, fine, you got a boat, but that doesn't excuse the fact that you just cut my house in half.
Okay, hold on. This is your house?
Yeah, I was making it. I just moved out because I was with my previous boyfriend, now ex, and I'm moving out, making my own name for my own. I had a lot of career paths open to me, okay? I'm just taking a vacation right now.
I see.
Hello, welcome in, Raiders.
Crack,
Hello.
can you handle this? And Bristol's going to walk away.
No, what? No, I'm on the ship. I'm safe. You can't make me breathe whatever they're breathing down there.
I get on the ship and grab Spack and throw him
No,
onto the beach.
how dare you? Don't you dare! Unhand!
Are you contesting his strength check? Is that right, Spack?
Sure. Why not? My strength is
Give,
shit though.
give me give me what was it? Athletics versus athletics?
Athletics versus athletics. Oh,
Welcome on in,
God, I'm
Raiders. My
gonna
name is
die.
Fide. I am an elf mafia VTuber. We're currently doing a One
Decent
Piece
roll,
themed
but my
D&D
athletics is shit,
campaign where
so
I am the DM.
17.
Oh my goodness! And
You-
they just landed
you
on a
stay
new
the
island from
ship
like a
because
child
I
like book.
fucking rolled a 2 + 9.
Yo,
Oh my
this
God.
one time.
Okay,
This one time.
Spack, tell me how you managed to fend off Bristle.
I pull out a sardine. I don't know. I pull out a tuna fish sandwich patty melt and I throw it away. Throw it in the opposite direction of me. Go, Bristle. Here's lunch.
Is Bristle tempted by the sandwich?
Bristle watches the sandwich land in the ocean, turns back to Spack and goes, "That's fucked up and you know it," and then jumps after the sandwich.
Yeah, but it worked, so I win, right? I think.
As this is going on, Madison's gonna turn to Belle and be like, "Well, what are you gonna do about my house?"
1 second. I go help Bristol bring Spack up.
It's like, oh god damn it! How should you get? Be gone! Eat your sand.
Who do I roll for this?
Athletics versus athletics.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, another 17.
I rolled a 17 too!
Oh
Okay, re-roll.
no! I got a 5.
I got an 18!
Ah!
Okay, Belle,
Oh.
tell me how you
I-
managed to pull Spack down from
How
the ship.
How dare you touch my
Ice.
petticoat?
I bring him over to this lady.
Unhand me, you vile sand eater!
This is our
Munch your grass!
This is our legal consultant. Talk to him about it.
I am neither a lawyer nor a consultant. I am a chef and a captain. I'll have you demoted, I swear.
Okay. As this is going on, you're seeing some more more people similar to Madison kind of like peering out and be like, "What's going on?"
Oh god, there's more of them.
And so she's like, "You know what? I don't have time for this. I challenge you to a volleyball match.
Oh, there's your say duel.
God.
Duel.
If I
How
win,
settle
you
with
help
this
me rebuild my house. If you win, then I'll let you go off scot-free and answer one question. How about that?"
Okay. However, what if we just leave?
Well, you can't. I challenged you to a game.
Okay, but what if we
We
just
don't accept.
accept?
Well, I've already challenged you, and you, who are not native to this island, have come about and destroyed property. That is a
Okay,
crime.
But what if
That is a crime.
you just ignore your laws?
Yeah, you know, what's your proof that we did it?
Ah,
Do you have any evidence?
hello? There are
Witnesses?
witnesses.
Where?
There. She points behind you guys, and she's pointing to her friends right now.
Oh my
They're waving.
God.
They're like, "Hi."
They have a vested interest. They'll lie. They'll lie in court.
all right.
Just want to start with shit, you know it.
Listen here, doll.
Is that a slur here?
If we
Oh my
if we
gosh.
play a game of volleyball with you, it's gonna end one of two ways: either with a lot of blood, or we just wipe the floor with you.
Speaking of which, what's your CR? What's your numerical value for your soul?
Why don't do you want to
Do you
give me
happen
a,
to know that on hand?
do you want to give me a perception to see if you can quantify her soul in terms of CR?
Sure. Sure, let's see if I can quantify their souls. A 21 perception check.
With a 21, you see that you can't see a soul in this creature.
Oh my god, they're
there's
Wait,
souls.
so if I use living sight, none of these things are alive?
You look around you and you see no reaction.
Bristle?
but they seem to be living and breathing and have their own consciousness.
This is
Bristle,
creepy.
Bristle, they're not living things.
They're not alive?
They're not alive. I can't see souls in them.
Oh, then we can kill them without remorse.
Hot damn!
Okay,
Bristle,
fine.
that's
You know what? We're gonna.
bloodthirsty.
You say it's gonna end in blood. Well, you know what? Every game's one of blood, sweat, and tears. All right. As she shouts out to her friend, she's like, "We got some challengers." And she kind of just
Bristle, I
pushes
don't
past
think
you
Bristle, I don't
and
think they
gets to the
realize you want
volleyball court.
murder them.
I don't think they realize that either, but
Bristle, what is happening? I'm scared.
I don't know. Bristle like scratching his head as he's walking over here, and he's kind of like, you know what? I guess we're gonna play volleyball with these people.
They're not people. They don't have souls.
They don't have souls. I am so confused.
They are not living creatures.
Oh God, this is a moral dilemma.
The moral
What am
dilemma
I
is:
talking about?
do we care enough to fight them?
All right. As you're considering all this, and you're just questionably walking to the court, Luke's just like, "Oh hell yeah, ball game! Ah, come on, I'm cheering for you guys." As Luke's
Wait,
is
Luke,
like,
join our team. Just give us an
Look,
advantage.
how have you not noticed what's wrong here? You have infinite sight beyond sight, apparently.
he's just now like eagerly watching the game. His eyes are not glowing a blue glow. He's just
What the
excited to be
fuck?
here. And as you're
This was
discussing
your
this,
idea.
Madison throws out the ball and she hits it towards your direction and says, "Serves up!" And it's going to go towards... I need to get a D3.
Not me, not me, not me, not me, not me, not me.
Okay, I want you to all pick a number between 1 and 3. First come, first serve.
2.
1.
Okay, there you go. Those are your numbers for the rest of the match. And so... All right. The ball is flying over towards your direction, Spec. I need you to give me an athletics roll.
I'm bad at athletics.
You're better than me.
I have a +2.
I have a +1.
Okay, what did you roll?
Let me see. I threw it behind my monitor on accident. That is a 19 total.
19. You're able to masterfully get the ball in a serve. Have you ever played volleyball in your previous experiences?
Depends. Does it count as a high-class sport?
It
If it's a
can,
yes,
due to the
then I
right
was probably
person.
forced to. Then
Technically
yes,
it
I was
is,
probably
right?
forced to at some point.
Then, with your experience, you're able to masterfully navigate the ball. Who do you pass it to?
Can I just sneak attack the ball back into Barbie's face? Madison's face.
You've already touched the ball once. As you know the rules of volleyball, you must pass it to someone else.
Okay. Here, Bristle, kill her.
Okay.
as soon as you pass the ball up in the air, Bristle fucking rages
Fucking God.
to get advantage on all strength based, including athletics.
Okay. All right. So you're raging, and you've set the ball to Bristle. Is that correct, Spec?
Yep.
So okay.
And I cast bless on all three of us.
It's only it's set to Bristle right now. You have to wait, Mimi.
Really? I have to wait. Ah, shit. Okay.
Okay, Bristle. So you get ready to go and spike. I want you to give me an. Let's see. You're trying to hit the ball at this moment in time. So yeah, give me athletics.
All right, raging gives me advantage, so let me see. Okay, that's a 12 and on a 23.
Is that a nat 20 or dirty?
Dirty.
Okay. All right. Tell me where the ball lands. What does the ball do?
Kind of like, what is it, fucking Haikyuu, when the ball passes past their head super fast. Just
Yeah.
right past her head and goes into the fucking sand and fucking burns out.
All right. As you do that, the ball just collapses into the sand and makes like half a foot of a hole into it as the sand just goes flying up in the air, and like slow-mo particles fall down as they all look towards where the ball falls, and they're like, "Oh my god, okay. You didn't tell us you were secretly good at volleyball."
I think his exact words were, "We're either going to, and this is either going to end in blood, or we're going to destroy you." I
Yep.
think those were your exact words.
Those were his exact words.
All right, they're like, "Okay, wow, all right, Maddie, you pass it. All right, Madison." As they go and they pass the ball to you, as it's now your serve. Who would like to make the serve?
Bristle.
You know what? No, Bell, you can serve.
Oh,
You
fuck!
can serve.
No!
Yes, you can serve.
Why? Can I
You want to
cast
be
blood-
part of this? Serve.
Can I cast blood before I serve?
Oh, how would you cast Bless? Tell me.
I take out a water bottle and just sprinkle it on myself, and then and then I say I got this as a verbal component,
All right.
and I take a pose as the semantic component.
All right. You take a pose. You get behind the line to serve, and hit the ball. Give me an athletics check.
Let's go. Oh, wait, does this work on checks? No, it only works on saving throws. Fuck! Can I make this an attack?
You have to do an athletics check.
No!
You chose to use it. You chose to use
I
it.
rolled a 7.
All right. With a 7, you hit the ball at a very strange angle as it just goes straight into the ground in front of you. And they go, "Yes, that's a point. 1-1."
What do you mean? That's not how the rules work.
That's how the rules work in my game.
What the
That's what you get for munching on grass.
Get your head in the game, Bell.
Okay, I cried. I take the ball again to serve.
Sure, we'll let you serve. We feel bad for you. Go ahead, go again.
I rolled a 14. Mediocre.
All right, tell me how the ball flies over the net.
I throw the ball into the air. I jump into the air using my wings to go even higher, and I slap it as hard as I can.
Nice. All right, you're able to do so, and it flies towards it flies straight ahead towards the doll in front of you, as she's going to go and try and hit it back or pass it to her friend. Yep, she manages to pass it to the person up front, who's now choosing to set. Oh! As she tries to set the ball, the hole in which was previously made from Bristle's impactful strike of the ball, she ends up falling into it and falls on her back as the ball just hits the net and falls to the ground.
Oh, it's a point for us.
Maddie! Oh, sorry, I didn't realize the hole was there still. God damn it. Alright. Come on, girls. Gotta get this. As they get ready and they serve it. And it goes flying towards... Spack! Are you
God
going...
Damn it.
Alright, Spack, give me an athletics check.
Do I have bless?
Bless
Yeah,
doesn't work for
but it doesn't work on checks.
text.
It doesn't work on checks. It only works on saves and
Oh,
attacks.
fucking Christ. Okay.
Could this be considered a dexterity save?
Dexterity save.
Anything that's dexterity based would be lovely.
Because he's trying to intercept the ball.
Then you can give me acrobatics then.
Oh, that's also fine. 19.
All right, you're able to do so. Who are you passing it to?
Bristle, commit murder. Double down on the one who's on the ground.
She's already up.
Do it again.
Bury her.
Fucking Bristle just raises his hand up as he jumps.
All right,
And let's get this shit.
give me athletics.
All right, that's 15 and another 23.
Oh,
Nice.
all right. Tell me what happens.
Honestly, I think the whole strategy works out pretty well, so I'm going to aim in front of one of the other dolls and just slam it down to make another hole.
All right, they're gonna try and stop that. They're gonna try and intercept this time.
Ooh, man, I can't wait for that to break their arms.
Yeah.
They attempt
wait
to
for them.
intercept as they put their arms in front, and the ball just goes through the gap in her arms. And she's like, shit! As the ball collapses on the ground, and that is game. As it was first to 3 points, as she didn't
We
express
did
earlier.
it.
Good game.
Oh, is it already over?
Wow, I expected more of a challenge. Wow.
Hey, how about we go a bit longer? How about best out of 5? Yeah.
They
Just
look
give
at
you a little bit.
they look at
advantage.
each other. They're like, kick. They're like they huddle up and they're whispering to each other. They're like looking back at you, like whispering, looking back at you, whispering. Like, okay, we can pull it back. Sure, let's go.
You know what? Let's give you a bigger advantage. How about a 1v3? I'll back off and Bell can back off, and you can just all fight Bristle.
Yep, I support that.
That wouldn't work. It still needs to be 2 people minimum.
Oh, 2 people minimum. Hey, Lux, you want to join in? You want to join in on the fun?
Sure.
Yeah,
Awesome.
come on, kid.
There you go, Lux, Bristle. You guys are together. Hey.
Hey.
Has Bell and Spack just stepped out? They're
Yeah.
like, they
Yeah,
can't.
I've gone and just started eating a sandwich.
I've
Okay.
gone back to eating grass.
All right. Sure thing. All right. One of the dolls serves it, and it goes to Bristle. Give me. Are you odds or evens?
I'll be evens.
Okay. All right. It lands towards you. Give me an athletics check.
Alrighty.
Is this the Mario Kart
Ooh.
music?
All right. Good thing I have advantage on that.
Why not?
Hey, buddy, that's a nat 20 plus 9. 29.
Oh, kill them.
Jeez.
Kill them. Just slaughter them where they
Okay. Well, it's the first ball, so it needs to be passed. All right. So tell me what happens with you and Luke's. Just tell me what happens for this point.
Man, I think I probably just give it the best little gentle tap so that it hovers in place for just a few moments as Luce can jump up and spike it down.
All right. He's able to do so thanks to your incredible finesse and masterful technique of volleyball. I didn't know you were such a professional. And so he manages to spike it down, and as it spikes down, it goes right into the hole that was previously set by you. And he's like looking at his hand as it's shaking. He's like, as he looks to you, and he's like, "That was awesome!" And he goes to high five you.
Yeah.
Whoa, yeah, go you. Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom.
Yeah.
They're like, "Okay, girls, come on, last point. We can pull us back." As they pass the ball to you, and Luke's goes to serve. Ooh, yep. He rolls perfectly well, and he serves to, let's say, he serves to the center. One of the girls jumps for it, manages to catch it, and put it up as they fall on the ground a little bit, sliding through the sand. Another one manages to set it forward to the person in front as the girl who was on the ground gets back up. She's going to go to spike it. Oh! She spikes it, and you can see a fire burning in her eyes as she's like, "Take this!" As she spikes it, and you can see it like just rippling in her hand as it just flies towards the ground. Do you want to try and contest it?
Yes.
Blue lock
Yes, I
mode.
would.
Okay, give me an athletics check to contest hers.
All right. 16 and 18.
Ooh, unfortunately she rolled a nat 20, so that's gonna bypass that. If you rolled higher than a 20, I would have given it to you. Tell me how you try to stop it and how it gets past you.
I'll go for a dive with my fist out and I just slide across the sand just a bit too much, and it slows me down, and I just right out of my reach.
They're like, yeah, let's go! That's right, 4-2. We're gonna make a comeback if you're not careful enough.
Boo, you suck.
All right.
Yeah, boo. Pass me the fried chicken.
You have fried chicken?
Yes, I have fried chicken.
All right.
Pass you the fried chicken.
They are now going to serve again, as they serve towards. Yep, they managed to make the serve successfully, and they serve it towards Luke's. Luke's is going to have to try and make an interception. Let's see, 3 plus. Ooh. Unfortunately, as Luke's tries to get it, he's never played the sport, by the way. And so he kind of just stands there, puts his arms out as he's seen, and it hits his arm. He's like, yeah! But it hits his arm and just drops to the ground. He's like, oh, why didn't it do the same thing that it did for them? What? He just has his arms straight out, like just horizontally.
Keep at it, Luke. You'll get the hang of it.
He's like, why didn't it work?
You've got to put some oomph in it. You got to hit the ball,
Oh,
not just catch it with your arms, kind of. Just hit the ball.
oh, okay.
Hit it.
Oh,
Ball isn't your friend. The ball is an enemy that you must overcome.
it's all in
The
your
ball
head.
is a tool to be used as a weapon.
As you're doing this, we're all like, yeah, we did it! 4-3! We're really actually making a comeback!
Would you like me to help you cheat? I pull out a knife.
No.
Okay. I use the knife to cut a sandwich in half and offer after the bell.
Lovely. Alright. Bristle, why don't you go and serve the ball for us? Give me an acrobatics or athletics.
I mean, athletics is my best, so. Alright, that's a 13 and a 21.
Ooh, nice. Alright. 21, and it's gonna land in front. Tell me where you want it landing. You tell me where you want it to go. Which direction?
This back corner here.
Okay, this back corner. All right. The closest Madison is going to try and intercept. Oh my! I just rolled 2 nat 20s in a row. Holy
Oh my
shit!
fucking God, these Barbies!
Bruh.
They're not Barbies. They're Madisons.
They're all Madison. All they have the same name.
She manages to successfully jump and get it mid-air. She passes it towards the person in the center over here, who's now going to set it. Oh my god, that's a 19. She sets it up as the third person runs up to try and spike the ball. And, ooh, she just barely manages to hit it as it just, she grazes it with her finger and it goes over the net and is starting to land over here closest to you, Bristle. So why don't you give me an athletics to see if you can try and
Alright.
catch it.
That is a 24 and a 25.
Nice, alright. Tell me, what do you do?
I'm just gonna fucking shift over there like a flash of bluish green and then just jump over the net as the ball's coming over and just be like, nope, and pat it down.
Nice, alright. Let's see. Does the one who is setting, is she able to intercept? No, she's not. She she just sees a blur in front of her as she's like, wait, where did he, what? How did he? And the ball just falls right next to her. She's like, slow-mo, she turns her head at the ball. She's like, no! And it just falls to her feet. And that is 5-3. Game, set, match.
Hooray!
We
I'm
did it!
sipping on a cool oolong tea.
Yeah, I rush in. Cheering, dancing. We did it!
Yeah, I
It
don't know
was
what's
all
going on,
you.
but we won!
It was all you, Lux. You did good, kid.
Yeah, Lux, it was all you.
I got my shades out. I'm in shorts.
Well, do you truthfully believe that?
Hell no! And I don't care to act like I'm saying it for real.
Plus
He
one.
immediately sees the sarcasm. He's like, Thanks, sure."
So, you got it, kid.
All right, fine. A deal's a deal. I'll
Yep,
forget about
two
the
questions.
house.
Yep,
So
two
I
questions,
bet you're
please.
wondering how to get to the mainland, then, huh?
I don't know. Why are we here again, Lux? You
It
brought
was
us
because
here.
Luke's. Yeah, Luke's. Why are we here again?
It looks so cool. I like the town looked amazing. Oh, you want to get to the town? Is that right? Well, like since you want, I guess we can help you with that. You want to get to the town. As they like start like shifting the net a little bit and moving it from how it currently is to, let's see. They move it this way around and they move it back. And they're just like getting it ready. And they're like, "All right, well, if you're ready, then just feel free to step in front." As they like move back over here.
They're trying to fling us with the net.
Yeah,
Is that-
it's the fastest way to get across.
Are you sure? This seems
Yeah, we do that all the time.
unnecessarily dangerous for getting
Don't worry,
across the
Spack.
island.
Why are you so nervous about it? This isn't like the first time we. This is the first time. Anyways, I'll go first.
You're all being flung at once.
Oh, we're all being flung at once.
in that
Okay, great.
case- In that case, I grab Bell with one arm and Spack with the other, and I'm like, "All right, let's go."
I have wings. Why are you holding on to me?
This will not go well.
All right. As you do so, they pull the net back, and with you, they tied as well. They're like, "All right, say hi to." As she gets cut off, as you get flung overhead, as you see a number of just different colors fading in and out as you're passing through the skies, and you even reach a cloud. Do you want to take a bite?
I will take a bite.
Okay, Belle, you take a bite, and it tastes like cotton candy.
Can I take some?
Try and reach out. Give me a sleight of hand.
Oh my god, where's the sleight of hand thing? There we go. I rolled a 12. That's a 9. Nope, that's a 9.
All right, you try and reach out, but realize Bristol's holding on to you too tightly,
Bristol!
and are unable to get an arm out in time as you fly towards what seems to be resembling buildings, and you land and just get sunk into the ground a little bit as it absorbs your momentum and just plops you back up, and you just like bounce a little bit on the ground.
Take a look
Huh.
around.
Interesting.
How are you feeling there, Spack and Lux? It's your first time
I don't
traveling
know,
through
let's
the air.
see.
Oh my god.
I rolled a
Oh, yeah,
constitution check.
I
I think I'm okay.
I didn't have enough arms for you, kid. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I was fine. I kind of just like did it like a little bit where I was putting my hands in front of my head, just like exploring through the sky a little bit. But yeah, my gosh, and you see like he tells you like I landed head first and got a mouthful of stuff, and like I didn't really believe Belle when she was talking about the grass of 4, but it actually tastes really sweet, and it's like fluffy, but also it's like it melts in your mouth, kind of like I don't know what this is, but it's amazing.
See, I'm not crazy.
As he kind of reaches out to just grab more grass and eats it.
I also grab grass and eat it.
What the fuck is happening, Bristle?
Why don't
Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know.
Bristle and Speck, why don't you give me a perception to see where you've landed? As Belle and Luke's are too busy eating grass, literally.
I'm too busy staring at them in sheer disbelief. I rolled a 7.
I got a 14, but I'm also distracted by this grass, apparently.
Alright, with the 7, yeah, you're too enthralled with you're just thinking, sometimes you have to wonder, what is going on inside that someone's head? As you're just like envisioning like this panic of just like 5 like different colored just bells just frantically running around, just screaming. And Spack, you take like a little like glance at the two, and you're just wondering like, what is wrong with them? As you kind of look up, and as you look up, you see a town in front of you with buildings and some movement and a lot of noise as well. And a sign that seems to be like there's a path in front of you almost leading to the town.
Huh. Well, have you guys had your fun eating literal grass yet?
I stuffed some inside my it's in my backpack.
I gave you a sandwich earlier.
I ate the sandwich. Also, wait, sandwich with grass. I put grass inside the sandwich.
What the f...
Spack,
do you actually-
how insulted are you by this?
Do I see her do it?
Well, are you trying to be inconspicuous about this, Belle?
No, I am honest with my actions.
All right.
Cool. I immediately take the sandwich back and throw it into the sand and destroy it. You do not get to eat that sandwich.
Wait. I grasp at the sand.
You just throw it in, and the ground just absorbs the sandwich as Belle is just screaming, "No!" and trying to dig for it. As you just see like what seems to be like a come up from the ground.
Wait, the actual ground eat my sandwich?
As you hear the "Thanks, bud."
It's like, what? What the fuck? I looked down.
You look down and you see what seems to be. Well, you notice that there seems to be like a face and a square cut around this area, and you see another sign which says landing area. Was it a safe landing?
Felt comfortable.
Ursula, I might pass out in a couple seconds.
Glad to hear that. It's my job to make it a comfortable
I
landing.
am gone. I fucking Spack just passes out.
Okay, I pick Spack up and just put him on my shoulder. Well, interesting.
You know what the nearest city is?
Sorry?
We're new here. Do you know where the nearest city is? I asked the thing on the ground.
Just over there.
He says, like, with his eyes, like, darting towards the sign.
I look over there.
And you see a sign that points towards the town's direction, and on the sign it says Sugar Plum Town.
Ooh, do they have any brochures?
There are no brochures now.
So look, the Sugar Plum Town it is.
All right, let's go! As he's, like,
Let's
kind of, like,
go.
marching on the first one to, like, leave. All right, do you still have Spack in tow? Bristle, is that correct?
Yep.
All right, brilliant. You all make your way successfully to Sugar Plum Town, and you just notice a whole... Well, it seems to just be, like, a number of different creatures of varying sizes and colors just wandering around the town as they're joyfully talking to one another, and it seems to be a lot of shops in the area as well. You find your way to what seems to be a directory, where you see the names Treasure Trove Trading Co., Whimsy's Kitchen, Lullaby Lodge, and Fluffy Friends Clinic. Where would you like to head first?
Oh man.
Where's the wind
Bill.
pointing?
Bill, where do you want to go?
What's up? I want to go where the wind takes us. I pop a finger in my mouth,
All right.
barely covered with spit, take it out, and put it in the air to feel for the wind.
All right. You're attempting to feel for the wind. Why don't you give me a nature check?
Nature! I thought this would be survival! No, my nature sucks! Hey, a 12.
Well, survival's for like following tracks.
Is it? Which...
Yeah, like it's like like trying to identify natural hazards. Nature is more like
Wait,
checking
no, it
your.
says predict the weather. It says right here, predict the weather.
That's. What does it say? Predict the weather.
It's survival.
Predict
Last
the
line.
weather. You're not predicting the weather though. You're trying to feel for the wind, which is more like
I'm predicting where the
identifying
wind is going.
nature and the weather, and it's checking your ability to check nature, which is the weather, also nature. Yeah. So what did you roll?
Sad. I rolled a 12.
Right. With a 12, you feel the wind pointing you towards north, and on the map you see that the store closest to you in north is Treasure Trove Trading Co.
Ooh, treasure trove trading club it is.
All
Right.
right. Walking that way.
Walk that way. I don't have a map.
Okay. You walk 5 steps as you look to your left, and it's right there.
It's a very small town. Oh well, I go in. Actually, does it say it's open?
It is open, yes.
Oh, I walk in.
Okay, brilliant. You walk in, and you see a number of knickknacks and different items on the shelves around you, and a garnish with a wooden floor, a wooden desk, and what it seems to you hear rummaging in the back of the store. As you enter, it's like it's a traditional like wooden door with a glass pane in the center, and as you push it open, a bell kind of goes off, like a ding.
Sounds nice.
And he's like, "I'll be with you in just a minute there."
As I look around, I remember something. Do we have any money?
I have money.
Hmm.
I don't know about you. I don't think you're allowed to have money.
That's a different campaign.
That's all campaigns.
I have 60,000 berries. I forget. Did you confiscate all our money?
I don't know. Tell me, did I confiscate all your money?
I still have
No.
my 60,000 berries on me.
All right, then you have your berries on you.
Yay! I can shop. I walk towards the counter.
As you walk towards the counter, the rummaging has stopped, and you see what seems to be an old man with a monocle on his right eye, and like he seems to be made of his skin seems to be been replaced with wood, and he's like, how can I help you today?
Hey, what's your name? I'm Belle.
Nice to meet you, Belle. Well, my name. Oh my gosh, it's been a long time since anyone's asked my name. My name is what is his name? My name is Dishtu.
What?
Welcome to my humble shop of the Treasure Trove Trading Co. You don't seem to be locals here, are you?
What do locals look like here?
They look like me, and everyone else. They look kind of like toys.
Oh.
Like these wondrous things, he says, like as he has his arms out, and you hear like the sound of wood on wood.
Do you happen to have a living wooden boy doll by any chance?
What?
What?
I once heard a fairy tale of this old man who made a wooden boy doll, kind of like this other book.
I have a son,
Frankenstein.
but I've not made any. No. It's a
You
little
have a
bit of a
son.
strange question. I don't know if I should be offended or not.
Fills my
The
curiosity.
answer
I
is
wonder
yes.
Always yes.
Uh,
I wake up.
Anyways, we're
You're just
local.
like, always
We're-
yes, as your hand comes up and you're like, thanks, Bristol.
Thanks, Bristol.
We're
We're
so what?
vacationing.
Just selling.
Yeah, we
I
have
have
money.
a number of different tools here. But before that, I have a riddle for you. If you're able to successfully answer my riddle, you can have one item free from the shop. Do you
Stop.
accept?
Do we each get a try, or is this like a one answer thing?
That's a good question. How do I want to go about this for you? Yeah, how about one per person? I like that. Alright. Then who wants to go first?
Sure, I'm good at riddles.
Alright. When you are playing a board game, I might be something that you hold. I'm a cube that has some spots. You shake me and then I'm rolled. What am I?
Very difficult. Very difficult. Do we have a time limit on this?
You have 3 seconds.
Repeat that for
Dice.
me, by the way.
My answer is dice.
What was your questions back?
I was gonna say repeat that for me.
Oh, it's only to Mimi at the moment, or to Belle.
Okay.
That is correct. All right. Before we get to your reward, who's next?
Wait, so there's multiple riddles?
Yes,
Yep,
one
each person
riddle
gets a
per
riddle.
person.
Oh, okay. Sure, I'll go next.
Now, you seem to be more competent. Do you want a hard riddle or an easy riddle?
Does a hard one net an extra item?
No, just so you can boast over this one.
Nah, I'll take a normal riddle.
All right. On a baseball field, you'll see a mound. This is also the shape batters run around. What am I?
They have the concept of baseball in this universe.
I guess a diamond?
Correct! Alright, who's next?
It would be me, but you guys know what baseball is in this universe?
We're
Don't worry
guessing
about
random answers.
Alright, I come in many colors, and I'm seen on your birthday. You'd better hold me tightly, or else I will float away. What am I?
Repeat that for me real quick.
I come in many colors, and I'm seen on your birthday. You'd better hold me tightly, or else I will float away. What am I?
Balloon?
Correct! Oh my goodness, how did you all do that? Those are my hardest riddles!
Wait, there's still one more left, Luke's.
Luke's is looking around, and he's like, ooh. Give it up! Riddle time! Yes, yes! What is stronger than steel but can't handle the sun? Wow. I rolled for him, and he rolled a 29?
Nice.
I think it's a 29, yeah. Jesus Christ. Ice! Correct! I'm
20? Wait, how did he get a 29? What did he roll?
Luke's, it's just Luke's.
He's goated with the sauce.
Yeah, he's just goaded.
Did he not 20?
Possibly. I'll never tell. Wink.
Nice. Probably got a plus 11.
Alright. Alright, I'll give you then one item then. You can pick. I will show you the items available. You can have a bubble wand, as he brings out a little wand. And he says, this little thing can, as he draws a circle in the air, a bubble forms. Can create bubbles on command. And it can also be used to hold people. As he pushes the bubble towards like a doll he has. And the doll just gets trapped, like a miniature he has, by the way. And it gets like trapped in the bubble.
Man, this place is
Ooh.
kind of fucked up.
Yes, quite.
Jeez.
Perchance. This is a toy store in a toy town. Don't know how that works on an ethical level.
Isn't that just slavery?
But did they have...
Perchance! Next item! As he brings out a cube. And He's like, this little thing, can you guess what it does? As you see, like, different colors on it.
Is it a Rubik's Cube?
Incorrect! As he
Wait, it's
gets...
actually a Rubik's Cube.
Incorrect, I said.
Okay.
Don't know what a Rubik's thing is. But, watch this, as he brings up a glass box, opens the lid, drops the ball in it, and quickly closes the lid. As the ball just the cube just starts continuously bouncing around in the box, just maintaining its momentum. This little thingy can never lose momentum. It always ricochets. Exciting.
These are very interesting items.
I know, right? If you throw
How do
it
you stop?
If you throw it at someone very hard, you could probably puncture a hole in them.
And in yourself.
Yes. If you're not careful. As he puts away the box. And he's like, next item! As he brings up a little mouse that he's like, this thing, you can do this. As he like winds it up on the side. And he's like, go to that end of the room. And he gives it a simple instruction. It goes to the end of the room. Good job! As it then just turns to ash and gets blown away. These little wind-up mice can carry out simple instructions. And when they do their instruction, they then fade away. Great for scouting, if you ask me. So what do you think so far? This is the halfway point of my amazing inventions.
Does the mice point, report information back to you?
It can do if you tell it to.
Hmm. Interesting. Continue with your display, please.
All right, I've got this little thingy, he says as he brings out a box with a crank on the side. I bet you'll never guess what it does. Why don't one of you go ahead and crank it up?
I crank it.
All right, as you crank it, I want you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
That's one of my best stats. I rolled a 4.
As you're cranking it, you can see he put his hands over his mouth as his grin gets wide, it just goes past his mouth, and he's chuckling as you crank it, and there's music playing that goes da 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 da. You're like, ooh, pretty music, and the
Very
music
nice.
suddenly stops. You're like, what happened to it? As you crank a little bit further, and something from inside the box emerges out, and it goes as you are now frightened and run to the other end of the store.
Fucking what?
That's right.
I run to the end of the store. I'm a crying mess on the ground.
This little
Keep this.
this little jack in the box, as I like to call it, can scare even the fiercest of opponents away. Watch! See, look! That one's our bubbling mess!
I'm just constantly repeating, get it away from me. Get it away from me.
As he then cranks it back up, puts it in the box. He's like, okay.
Does that cure the fear? Or am I still frightened?
No, you're not frightened anymore.
Oh wow, I suddenly don't feel scared. I walk back. Your next item, please.
Alright, my next item is this, as he takes out a sword and places it on the table. He's like,
Hey, yo.
this is a very special item. For when you cast a certain word, it creates a very strong gust of wind. As he picks up the sword and gently whispers, "Whoosh," as a gust of wind that's very gentle in nature flies through the store as all the knickknacks on the shelves kind of shake a little bit, and you feel a very pleasant breeze come past you. The louder you shout, the stronger the wind.
Ooh.
But it doesn't really do any damage, he says as he starts bonking Bristle on the shoulder.
What if you shout very strongly, Windblade?
Well, that's not the word, so it wouldn't do anything.
What if you say the word before saying Windblade?
What if I said push with enough force for that people 500 feet away could hear it?
Well, maybe then they would get a gust of wind going 500 feet, but it would probably dissipate as it reached further. So it's great for pushing things away from you. Next item! As he puts away the toy sword and brings out a circular-looking object with a string attached. And he says, "This thing! Ooh, my son named this one. This one is a yo-yo. Watch this!" As he kind of like flings it down and then catches it. He's like, "Pretty neat, huh?" Who is the most unimpressed at this point, by the way?
I'm very unimpressed.
Spack has not been paying attention at all and has been eating
Well,
another sandwich.
The box enemy crying to a corner very impressed me.
Okay.
I guess at this point, Bristle would be the most impressed because he thinks the wand is interesting. He thinks the bouncing cube has untapped potential, and the sword is kind of fun.
All right. Then he sees how unimpressed you are, Belle, and he's like, "It can also do this," as he looks to you, Bristle, and he swings it towards Belle's direction. Belle, give me a dex saving throw.
Another great stat I have, actually. This one actually have a good stat on. And that's a 9.
When will you learn that your actions have consequences? You never say it, that it's a good
Never!
stat. All right, as you prepare yourself and you see this yo-yo approaching you, you're like, "All right, I can dodge it." And by the time you prepare yourself, this yo-yo has just wrapped itself around you entirely, and you're now on the floor. And you take
No! Why do I have to take
you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
What the fuck? This yo-yo's insane!
Ayo Auto Shibari Yo-Yo?
It can also do that. It can capture your foes right in front of you.
Ooh.
As
Like a chicken on the ground.
he kind of just like tugs it back, and it unfurls around Belle and returns to him.
Does it also heal me after
No, it
being
doesn't.
unfurled?
You've taken that 4 damage.
Why? What have I done to deserve this? I continue munching on grass to make myself feel comforted.
As he then puts away the item and gets out another item. And it's like a little pot this time, which he like plops open and he like shakes it out and it plops onto the desk. He's like, "This here is like a magical clay. It has the ability to be molded into any shape or object you desire. The only thing that limits it is the creator's imagination." And how many items you want to make. But that doesn't matter. As he like kind of like shapes it into a really beautiful and meticulous looking self-portrait of himself. A 2D portrait, mind you.
That was actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, so this you can make about 30 keys, like 10 daggers or helms, and like one big like vehicle part or a sword. But like those are lame. This is the most important part you can do with it. He says he valiantly like poses next to it. And he's like, "Next item!" As he throws it up into the ceiling and it sticks. As he gets a jump rope out. And he's like, "Who wants to try the jump rope?"
No, I'll try the jump rope.
You can go, Bruce.
Belle, I think you're just too frightened. You're like, "I've been attacked by 2 items." Please, you go ahead. All right. Who's currently standing next to Bristle? Are you standing next to Bristle, Belle?
Yes, I am.
Sitting
Okay.
on top of Bristle, I think.
Are you still on top of Bristle, or?
I don't
He
think I've ever
is.
left your shoulder. I've just been laying up here eating.
Yep, it's so comfortable. It's
Okay.
my
I
mother's
don't
embrace.
care. It's a big shoulder.
All right. He's like, "You may want to take a step back," as he talks to Luke's, and he's like, "Okay." And he's like, "You stay where you are." He points to you, Belle. He's like, "Well, start jumping."
All right, and I started jumping rope.
as you start jumping rope, you feel that the faster you're turning your wrists, there seems to be a barrier forming in front of you. As let me get it up. Ah, fuck. I
No,
had it.
we need to get it up.
Shut the fuck up.
Voila.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh
No one
my
asked
God.
you, okay?
Oh my glob.
Okay. Let's see, Belle, give me a strength saving throw.
Another good stat I have. That is a 20. 30.
Alright, Vex, what is your strength mod?
Strength mod should be 6. Yes.
Okay, then Belle, you managed to pass the DC,
Yay!
and
I told
you are knocked back just 5 feet. You're just pushed away as you can't seem to get any closer to Vex. Sorry, not Vex, Bristle. Who's Vex? As Bristle, you see that there seems to be like some sort of force field being formed as you are jumping with this jump rope. And you feel like... Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, lovely. That's a 9.
You feel that it is a surface. That's it.
Hmm.
Would anyone else like to try and
Yes.
identify what is happening?
Sure, I'm very. I know
Sure.
magic.
What do I roll?
Arcana. And Dexterity to see if you stay on his shoulder.
Okay. Well, my Arcana's dog shit.
I
My
rolled a
Dexterity is
14.
great.
Okay, so you roll bad with
My
Arcana?
Arcana's, let's see, my Arcana total is an 8. My Dexterity, is it just flat Dexterity or is it like save or acrobatics?
That's a saving throw.
Oh, in that case, it is a 19.
Okay, you managed to just stay on his shoulder. And you, again, have very little idea of what's happening, but you can tell that there is a force field of some sort or barrier being made. What did you roll, Belle?
A 14. I'm very skilled with magic.
Okay, with a 14, you're able to tell that as Bristle is jumping rope, it seems that a force field is being created that pushes enemies away that are within 5 to 10 feet of him. And it's able to knock them prone if they don't catch themselves well enough, unlike you.
Ooh. I report to the other two about its effects.
All right, tell me what you report to them with. Tell me how you word it in Belle's language.
That special rope thing. It like pushes you really hard if you're like not strong when it pushes you, and then it like make you like fall on the ground like a chicken.
What? Why like a chicken? What do chickens have to do with this?
And how? Give me an example of how it pushes you then.
It obviously
Like a
creates
what?
a force field, which prevents enemies from getting closer to you and pushes them back, knocking them proud.
That's a lot of words. That could be easily summarized with pushes you like a chicken.
Incorrect!
What's
As
your next item?
As he just bats you in the head with the toy sword.
Squeak.
Yeah, exactly. It makes a little sound. And he's like,
whatever. This next item's like,
he brings out like a black ball with it seems to be like a small glass circle in the center.
he's like, you can ask it questions, it answers them.
When was I born?
It just pops up with a question mark.
It needs to be a simple yes or no question.
Oh, let's see. Will Jamproo live?
It says no.
Oh my god! Can it predict the future?
It predicts things with some magical accuracy. I don't know. I don't know how truthful this thing is. But it can help you answer questions.
I ask it. Can you predict the future?
No.
Can you predict the past?
No.
Can you predict the present?
No.
What can you do?
Question mark.
You have a
Horrible.
100% accuracy rating.
I hate this.
What did you ask?
Do you have a 100% accuracy rating?
No.
Cool. It can lie then.
my god.
Do you have a 50% accuracy rating or higher?
No.
Wow, it can lie a lot then.
Do you have a 10% accuracy rating or lower?
Yes.
Oh my fucking
Is my dog alive?
Yes.
Cool, it just lies.
my god.
No!
Does
Which item
Fodder
would you
3
like?
have a name?
What was the question?
Does Fodder 3 have a name?
No.
That's the correct answer, so it's not all lies.
Good god. What is your next item? 'Cause this thing is
That's it!
atrocious.
These are my items!
Wait, so that means Jamproo will live.
Oh, that's true. We will take the ball that lies, that tells the opposite.
You each
that
get
says
one
no,
item.
Opposite.
You get to pick!
Hmm.
One item each!
Okay, what do you guys want to pick?
I want the bouncing cube.
Alright!
Mhm.
He says as he, like, lifts open the lid to the glass box, quickly catches the cube. He's like, that's a lot of relief. And he hands it to you, and you can add to your inventory a bouncy cube. It is
Aight.
already an item I already made.
Oh shit, boy.
And when you use it in combat, I shall tell you what it does, what you need to roll. Because I don't remember if I added the damage on that in the description.
Animal handling, because this thing is wild.
All right. I'll just tell you what it does. Do you want me to tell you now, or do you want me to tell you in combat?
Is it the cube of force?
It should just be a bouncy cube. Should be able to just add it. Yeah. Bouncy. Bouncy.
Ah, I see the problem. Here we go. There it is.
There you go. Okay. I did not put the specific damage on the item because it was a lot of words.
I feel like you're gonna have to make some int checks to be able to throw that properly.
No, not really. Just
I-
strength.
I feel like you just
Just
gave us
straight, you can throw it in a
a,
straight line, and it'll bounce right back in your face.
It is a cube,
like you-
not a sphere.
I feel like
Still
you just
could
gave us
happen.
an extremely broken item.
Maybe I have extremely broken items in this shop. Who knows?
Next! You! What do you want?
As he points to you, Spec.
Oh, I'll take the ball that lies.
Okay, you can add Magic 8 Ball to your inventory. And
You! Next!
I want the sword.
oh, interesting. Okay, you can add Toy Sword to your inventory.
Yay! Mr. DM, the item isn't appearing. And roll and D&B Beyond.
Make sure you have homebrew turned on your character.
Yeah,
That
That
exists.
helps.
yeah, it does exist. Yeah, I checked. Okay, and he points to Luke. He's like,
You! What do you want?
and he's like, I don't really want anything. Honestly, none of these really interested me. And he's like,
Take the jump rope, kid.
Magic 8 Ball, does he really not want anything?
and the ball answers, no. And he's like,
What? You don't want an item from my shop? But you answered a riddle.
yeah, I just don't want anything.
Hmm. Conundrum!
As like he kind of like just starts walking like down from the one end of the store to the other. He's like,
Aha!
he says as he like he leaps into like the doorway next to the cashier. As he starts, just you hear a number of just rattling and rumbling as he like pulls something out, and he's like,
I got it! How about an accessory?
as he throws some glasses towards Luke's, and they're like they have like a spiral on them, and he's like, okay, sure. As he puts them on, and he can see perfectly fine. It's just a matter of looking. He looks and he's like, wow, these are glasses, yeah. And you look at him and they have like spirals on them, and you're starting to get
Specs of the Nurge.
his voice. He's like,
Actually.
Oh no!
you look into his eye. As you look into his eyes, like you're starting to get a little dizzy. You're like, whoa, what the?
They're not much, but they're something. Not enough to be on the main shelves. But yes, that's my store. Take any more items and you go to jail. Like the last person did.
Okay, how effective is your jail though?
Very good.
Is it really?
Yes, it's over there.
He says he walks up to the glass window and he points towards the direction where you can see a massive castle in the distance with just flags all around it and an illustrious looking wall made of what seems to be like wafer cookies.
Bristol, I think you can steal whatever the fuck you want.
So, what's in the prison?
Well, I know they keep the bad apples there. The bad apple gang. Yeah. The head leader, Batty Smith. He's there. And a few people. Like you. They tried stealing from our store. And it was a man with chocolate powers. He got thrown in jail.
Chocolate.
Cool. So do you sell items for gold?
No. My whole store is just you answer a riddle. One riddle per person, lifetime. And that's it.
Cool, thanks. Love it. Okay, I grab everybody and walk out of the store, and I tell them, we're doing a jailbreak.
Why are we
Wait,
doing
will
a
we
jailbreak?
jailbreaking?
Why are we jailbreaking?
There's a guy with chocolate powers in there. We have Jam Prue, and now we're going to have Nutella.
Yeah, we're gonna have Count Chocula.
Yes,
Okay.
now you get it.
Isn't breaking prison illegal?
We're the revolutionaries.
Everything we do is illegal, technically.
Where have you been the last 7 missions?
Hey, it feels like we've been away for a
We
month or a
burned
week for
down
some
a
reason.
marine base. What the fuck?
That feels like that happened more than a year ago.
I feel like that was less than a week ago, but okay.
Alright, as you exit the store, you are now back into the lovely streets of Sugar Plum. Where would you like to go
Okay,
next?
Same method?
Well,
Okay,
Bristol's all for immediately going to the prison and just breaking in, eating through the walls. But if you want to go to someplace else, he'll go.
Nope, prison time. I wave my new sword.
But there are so many other stores to check out.
No, you know what, Divine Voice, you're right. There's other things to check out.
What? My name's Luke's though. What do you mean?
Yes, Divine Force. I mean, anything you say. Okay, same method. Where the wind takes me, I put my finger in my mouth again,
Okay.
and my spit guides me.
You.
I am rolling for these, by the way.
What am I rolling, by the way? Same thing. nature?
I'm rolling in terms of direction.
Oh. Okay.
You roll. You put your finger up, and the wind guides you towards the direction of west.
Weast. Where is Weast? What is Weast?
You find, as you walk west, you find the Fluffy Friends Clinic.
Ooh, Fluffy Friends Clinic. Is it open?
Yes,
Is
there
there
is
an
an
open
open
sign?
sign with like what seems to be like a cute dog face on the front, as he's like giving a thumbs up, and he has like a medical gown on.
I walk in.
Okay, you walk in, and let's see. Let's do this one. All right. No, actually, no. Just go back to original. All right. As you walk in, again, wooden door, glass pane, bell as you enter, and you see a gigantuan stuffed dog toy. Turn around. He's like, "Oh, jeez. Hello. Hi there. I
am
always
here
have
for
a
checkup.
doggone good time with my patients, even when they're feeling rough. Now, welcome on in to Fluffy Friends Clinic. My name's Dr. Scrubs. How can I help you today?
Hi, I'm Belle. I was just assaulted by the toy store owner over there. Could you do you guys do healing here?
We can! Oh, goodness. He likes to take things a little too far. Now, take a seat, don't worry. I'm not a bark in the park dog tour. I'm a professional.
I giggle at the dog's jokes.
Are you sure you're not a professional?
Oh! I like this one. As like he like bends down on his knees and like pats you on the head. Is it-
So the shop owner pays through riddles. How do you take payments here?
Oh!
Insurance?
No! There's no courtesy on this island. We just do things how we like it. And I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor. So, as a professional, he looks to you, Bristle, and winks. I don't take any payment. Please, take a seat.
I take a seat.
Alright. He starts to just, he's starting to, like, just test your reflex, the little hammer on your knee, and doing other starts, like,
Ow.
lifting your arms, and he's like, okay, just going through here. And, he's like, oh, goodness, right here I can see, as he pokes, under your ribs, and there seems to be, a internal bruise from when you collapsed on the floor. He's like, oh, there's the problem. You must have fell and hurt yourself. I can get you some medicine, which should be able to help you there.
Oh, question. Do you have any medicine for poison?
Medicine for poison?
Yeah, I forgot.
Oh,
Antidotes. Those things.
antidotes.
Yes. We have a.
Tell me a little more about that. He says he kind of leans back, gets a pen and paper out, puts on the glasses a little bit.
Yes. I don't know. I actually don't know any details about the poison myself personally, but our my boss, he's bedridden right now with poison. We went to visit a toxicologist. No results there, so we're looking for an antidote for that one. Do you have any cure-all antidote that can cure any poison? Oh, I can give you some details. The guy who gave him poison had a trident. I don't know if that's relevant.
Oh, interesting. Well, I can tell you one thing. I'm a woofin' miracle worker. I'll have your friend back on his paws in no time. As he kind of does a superhero pose, arms, like hands and fists to his hips, the head up and his tail wagging.
Ah, you're so dependable.
So where is your friend in imperfect health then?
Oh yeah, he's in not here. He's in another island.
Oh, I'm sorry, I paused there. That's a slight bone I have to pick with. Antidote. On a different island. Well, I can't say I deal in Eastern medicine. Tell you what. Let me read up on some box, and I'll come to fetch you tomorrow morning. You're probably staying at the Lullaby Lodges for the night, right?
I don't know what that is. We're new here.
Oh, well, just down the road east of here is Lullaby Lodges. There's the old man who runs the place. A little bit of like a crocodile sanctuary in the back, which is really nice to look at if you manage to stay there for the evening. But if
You
you
know
give me
something
some time, I'll
takes-
do some reading on some of the Eastern medicines that can make an antidote.
Thank you so much. Do you have any medicine for the bruise here?
Yes, of course. As he turns around, picks out some bottles, and like he picks out a really tiny bottle, which seems to be like has red liquid. He's like, "Here, take this, drink this,"
I take it and drink.
and your
Sure.
4 health points are restored.
Yay!
Alright.
This is the most productive place we've been to.
There you go. Now you're in perfect health. Maybe even
Thank you,
possum
sir.
health.
I giggle at
Really?
these horrible puns.
Alright then. I'll come fetch you in the morning then, alright? I'll see you at Lullaby Lodges tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, gotcha. I go back outside. I don't know if these two came in with me, honestly.
Did you go in with Belle?
I know Bristol was in there.
Yep. I went in there with her.
Okay, so we're gonna push the jail thing back for tomorrow morning. After we get Jam Crew's antidote.
Nah, you can stay here. It's okay. We can do the jailbreak.
Okay, we'll just do
as
the
you-
thing then.
Would you like to go and look at the map to see how far the castle is, by the way?
Yes.
Alright. You look at the map, and on the map you can see that the castle is, as it says, on foot, 10 days away.
Bro, what?
But you can see that in this
Slingshot.
town there seems to be a train station.
Are there any local slingshots?
No, there are no local slingshots.
Does the castle catch your eye, Bristle?
I mean, the castle does catch my eye, but it's fucking 10 days away on foot. That's a
There's a
lot.
train.
I know there's a train. Like, even a train takes time to get there.
You can see on train it says it takes at least like 15 hours.
15 hours.
But there is a VIP train which can get you there in like 2 to 3 hours, it says.
Okay, that's better.
Why
How
do
we
they
get to
have?
this VIP train? Why is there 2 different trains?
Why are there
It's
2
so
different trains?
wildly different.
There's no economy here.
There may not be economy, but there's class.
What the hell? I've only seen a stuffed
You seen a
a
stuffed
stuffed
dog
dog
and a
bear,
wooden
Madison
man.
and Madison. What class? Okay, Bristle, where are we hitting next? I take my finger and dip it in saliva.
I like how you're asking Bristle, and you're just dipping your finger into your mouth as if it was a bowl of soup and bringing it back up.
Yup.
And you're like, alright, where does the wind guide me? Bristle, tell me.
Bristle, tell me where the wind guides me. I'll give you this.
Bro, I don't fucking know. There's only like 2 shops left, right?
Yes,
I'm
you
in.
see on the board that there seems to be the Whimsy's Kitchen and the Lullaby Lodge remaining.
Okay, let's just go to the kitchen.
Okay.
I start walking towards the kitchen.
You start walking towards the kitchen, and within 50 steps, you're there. It's a very small town, it seems. So as you walk in, let's go. Here we go. Perfect. As you walk in, you can see that there are a number of other toys at tables. Sitting with 2 people, maybe 1 people, and you have a waiter that comes up to you, and he's like, Welcome, welcome. My name is Garçon. I welcome you to the Whimsy's kitchen. Would you like a seat for 4?
Yes.
Brilliant. Well, take a seat and just come on here. As you like see, like he has like a wheel, a singular wheel for like a foot, like in terms of walking, and he just wheels his way towards a table. As he also seems to be made out of wood.
We
Take a
follow him to the table. and sit down.
Brilliant, brilliant. Take a seat. Thank you so much. Now, I will get you your menus in just one moment, he says, as he wheels off and you hear, "Ear." And you seem to be looking at the menu, and you see that there are a number of different dishes available. And, for example, one of them seems to be... Oh god, I didn't think this far. Seems to be a hamburger and fries as a set. Seems to be fruits and vegetables, pizza, chicken, turkey. Like, seems like anything that you would generally have, or generally would want to have, they have it.
Not a bad menu for a place full of toys, but that kinda also makes me think this food's not going to be real. So, we'll just see. Back, what do you want to order?
Back. I shake him.
You can hear me. Is it all candy?
It can be if you want it to be. It's like anything that you would want, they would have it.
Okay. What is the most asshole dish I can find on the internet? Let's see.
Oh my god.
Alright, Garçon comes back. He's like, alright, have you had time to consider your options?
Yes, I would like a fry flavored salad and chicken nugget flavored. What other healthy looking options do you have that can that can taste like a chicken nugget?
We can make a head of lettuce into a chicken nugget.
There we go, chicken nugget flavored head of lettuce.
Okay, sure.
And I would like a Coke flavored water.
Sounds amazing. What would you like,
And
sir?
make sure
yes.
the calories are all 0 on all and everything.
Okay, sure, no problem.
Thank you.
Now, what would you like, sir? He says, looking at you, Bristle.
I'll just have a double quarter pounder with cheese and a large order of fries with some apple juice.
Sure thing. I'll jot it down. And what would you like, sir?
Give me a moment.
He'll
have
like
any-
some milk steak.
I like the licorice nitro dragon.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Could you describe to me what that could be?
Milk steak.
Is that like a foreign dish?
You pour milk and Pepsi in a pan after searing a steak.
Give me a second. The licorice nitro dragon.
That's right. If you're going to be an asshole about it, you have to explain it.
It is apparently licorice puree that is flash frozen in liquid nitrogen and served in a glove.
Served in a glove.
It looks so stupid.
Okay, you explain this to him. He's like, we can make that work. As he turns to Luke, he's like, what do you want then? He's like, I'll just take a hot dog, thank you. I'll just take a hot dog, thank you. Okay, sure thing. I'll be back with your food in just a moment. He says as he like, oh yes.
Wait, bring breadsticks, please.
Bring what? Sorry.
Infinite. I want a basket with infinite breadsticks. Just I take one. and
Infinite
another one goes out.
breadstick basket. Oh,
Yes,
yes.
that.
Okay. As he wheels himself away, he quickly dashes back with a basket of bread. He's like, "Okay, there's your infinite breadstick basket."
Garcon, I
Thank-
changed my mind. I want the pizzadilla. The deep fried pizzadilla.
Could you explain to me how our chefs could provide this?
I have a video for you, bye.
You have a what?
I have a video for you, Garcon.
What is a video?
I have that link for you to watch.
What the fuck? It's Infus Pizzadilla video, but you added dead by what is that? You added music to make it more horrifying. Can I watch this?
Probably it's fine. I think. It's a cooking video.
Okay. Interesting. Why is there ominous music playing?
They added Dead by Daylight music to make it more horrifying.
What the fuck? Honestly, it looks horrifying. He's like, "We can do that right away," as you describe to him what it is. Alright, he has wheeled himself off, and he is explaining the order to the chef in the back, you can see, and the chef looks at you, in particular, Spack, and just shakes his head.
Yeah, that's expected. That is what they expected.
And the entire time he's making this, he does not look at the food once, he looks at you.
I maintain eye contact
That
without
is so
looking away.
sensual.
Alright then, Bristle and Belle, what do you do during the time you're waiting for your food?
What do people do when they're waiting for their food in a dinner? It's so weird.
I don't know what you've been maintaining eye
Oh yeah,
contact.
I'm stuffing my face with breadsticks.
Right.
There's no chance for There's no chance for talking. Only breadsticks.
As you pull out a breadstick and you're eating, it seems that the minute your eyes dart away from the breadstick or you close to blink, a breadstick just reappears and you hear a
What the fuck? I stare at the bread basket, trying not to blink while eating a breadstick.
give me a con saving throw to see if you can hold your eyes open without blinking.
I rolled an 8
You blink.
total. Yeah.
And more
Bristle, did you
breadsticks
see
appear.
Bristle, did you see what happened?
Nope.
Bristle, give me a perception roll.
Okay.
He doesn't even want to roll.
Let me roll, damn it. There we go. 13.
You are able to see that the minute Belle closes their eyes, a latch opens up beneath the basket, and there's like a tiny mouse putting more breadsticks up and closing the latch.
Bristle, did you see what happened?
Nope.
Lux, you're my last hope here. You're the whole reason. This is the whole reason you were put in this party. What happens? How do they make new breadsticks appear out of nowhere?
He looks at the breadstick basket. He has no clue. He's like, I don't
Your
know.
only job. Your only job is to perceive with your eyes.
I don't know. I just can't. He's like super confused. He's like, he's like looking at it, like face like right in front of the breadsticks. He's like, they're just nothing. It's just a basket of breadsticks, Belle. I don't get it. What's the problem?
I eat my breadsticks, feeling like I'm going insane.
Okay, you continue
think
eating your breadsticks. Belle, give me a Can you give me an insight roll, by the way?
Ooh, insight. I have a pretty good insight. That's a 12.
All right. Yeah, the food's fine. You don't really notice anything.
Oh no. The food is definitely not fine.
Uh,
Bristol, would you like a breadstick?
after this, your food comes out, and you see Garcon carrying a massive plate. As he's like, "Here for you, we have the fry flavored salad, chicken nugget flavored lettuce, and the Coke flavored water. All calories being 0."
Yes. Also, could you give me ketchup flavored ranch?
The fuck?
He pulls out into his back pocket, and he's like, "I had a feeling you'd ask that."
Thank you so much. This is such good service.
And then he turns to you, Bruce. He's like, "Here's your double quarter pounder with cheese large fries and apple juice."
Nice.
And he looks at Luke. He's like, "Here's your hot dog. Oh, thanks." And he looks to you, and he's like, "The chef made this especially for you." As he drops down the deep fried pizzadilla. But as he pulls it out, it is not just a regular sized pizzadilla. It is at least 5 foot tall.
I've changed my mind. Can you disrespect Chef Boyardee for me instead?
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time? I think I misheard you.
I would like I would like to order a disrespect to Chef Boyardee.
Could you explain to me how that could be made?
Check the chat.
You take.
What did you put into this time?
Check the disrespect Chef Boyardee one.
This is so crazy.
Just so you know, I was originally gonna
Bacon.
order dead chicken with old milk and Italian water, and then I started scrolling.
Didn't even know you could disrespect Chef Boyardee. But here we are. It's just so it's Gahan. Oh, I've seen this.
I've sent it.
The
before.
ravioli, like deep fried cinnamon cereal. Oh god. He's like, "Do you still want your deep fried pizzadilla?"
Sure, but also disrespect Chef Boyardee for me.
Okay, I shall get that. As he goes back into the kitchen, tells the chef, and you see the chef like throw something at the wall. As like you don't hear any of this happening, but you just see like the chef throwing stuff in the kitchen, and he like points at Garcon like he's like really screaming, like spit flying on his face, and then Garcon's like calming him down, like patting his back. As the chef like it looks like he's weeping now, and
yes,
he
I
gets up and
defeated
he's like,
another one.
"Okay, fine, I'll do it." You read from his lips as he looks at you
Defeated.
with a new fire burning in his eyes.
As he looks at me, I reach behind me and rip open a piece of the pizzadilla and stuff my face while staring at him.
All right. As you do so, you see him tirelessly working on your disrespectful Chef Boyardee.
How long till I break this chef? How much more will you make me do?
You're gonna ask for a southern accent sandwich.
What?
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's what I'll do.
Garcon is now busy tending to other patrons in the restaurant.
Garcon, I require one more item to complete my meal.
Garcon's on the other
Legendary.
end of the restaurant,
Garcon.
and he sees you waving. He waves back and puts a thumbs up.
What if I approach the chef directly?
You could walk up to the window, but it is a window at that.
I approach the window, still making direct eye contact.
Are you
I
carrying
cast
your
light.
5-foot-tall Chef Pizzadilla plate with you?
No, I lean over the counter and I pull out the death sandwich. I need you to make an accurate representation of this with real ingredients.
He just looks at you and he's just like, he just points to the glass pane in front and it's his ear and he's just like, going like, "I can't hear you."
I write it on a piece of
You
paper
write
and plaster it against the wall.
You take the piece of the
Garcon walks over and he's like, "Okay, let me hand it to the chef." As he hands it to the chef, and the chef just looks at it. Does it stay in shape, by the way, when it leaves your hand?
I don't know. We never put any.
You tell
thought
me. You tell me. It's your devil fruit power.
Yes, it stays in shape until someone bites into it.
All right. Then, yep. He looks at it. He like inspects the ingredients. He takes a bite of it.
We'll stick southern drawl for the rest of this game.
The worst, a fate worse than death. What the hell, Beacon?
Oh my gosh. And he's like, okay. Like he kind of like nods and he's like, I can do that. And so he then tirelessly starts making the sandwich for you. Are you just staring at the window, like face up to the window?
Yes, face of the window with shit of you know that fucking you know the newt thing.
What?
Newt. Oh my god.
This.
Yes.
Yes, I've seen it. Teleforte, I love him so much. He's so good. But okay.
To make eye contact, watching as he tries to make this sandwich. I've been trying to recreate this whole time.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Okay, you do exactly that. You stare into the abyss of his soul that is not there. With a vacant expression. I'd like you to roll intimidation for me, by the way.
Intimidating.
What?
Actually intimidating. Plus 9.
Yo,
Nine.
+6 to intimidation.
No, it's +6, not +9. Those the performance and persuasion +6. Okay, with a +6, that is a 17.
He looks at you and he starts sweating immensely. He's like, "Oh god, I can't fuck this up. I can't fuck this up."
The pressure's immense.
And Garcon's just watching from the back, like just like kind of like looking up behind him as he starts sweating as well. And he's like, "Oh," and like the sweat is gumdrops, by the way. It's just falling to the ground.
Oh my fucking god, we're just enjoying our meal over here.
And you can see him tirelessly working on it.
You guys are having a nice meal. I'm committing violence on a chef.
This is war crime.
Tell me, how are you enjoying your meals?
Deliciously. I dip my fried flavored lettuce into my ketchup flavored ranch and drink my Coke flavored
You're like,
water.
this is the reason I play D&D, so I can get ketchup flavored ranch. Not for like, escapism or, to be interactive, just I want to take part in the culinary.
This is my escape.
This is my escapism. Ketchup flavored ranch.
I can't eat healthy in this world.
I can eat anything I want without repercussion.
There is no reaping, only sowing.
Oh, Belle cannot be stopped. God, I've given them too much power.
You really have. This is my dream come true.
Alright, brilliant.
How's the
As
Quarter
you
Pounder
are
whistle?
thoroughly enjoying your meal, the chef has finished the sandwich as he puts in the last finishing touch to the sandwich. And he looks at it. He looks at Garcon. Garcon looks at him and he's like, "Are you sure?" And yes. And you could just see him like mouth positive. And Garcon's like, "What?" He's like, you can see you can understand this conversation just from inference. Like Garcon looks really confused as he like walks out, like looking back at the sandwich, looking at him, like thinking, "Huh, he sounded really weird." As he like comes out, he says, "Just for you, sir." As he hands the sandwich to you.
I pick it up and I do thorough inspection of it. What's in there? What's it made of?
You just watched him make it in front of you, Bacon.
I need to know the details. Down to every last wheat thread.
A detailed recipe.
Garcon goes on to tell you about the ingredients that he used, but they don't sound real. They sound made up.
I bite into it.
You bite into it, and you are shocked at how appalling of a recreation this is.
It's bad. It's fucking bad.
It's not good enough. It's not.
It has the flavor of everything you expected, but no southern drawl.
It's like,
Oh
I
my
immediately lock eyes at the chef, and my eyebrows start slanting downwards into the angry visibly start slanting down.
He looks at you and then looks down at his desk. As you can see, no longer gumdrops, but Sour Patch Kids falling from his eyes.
Garcon, you have failed me. Your chef has failed me.
We tried our best.
Fine, then one final test. I request bacon bits in a milkshake.
His eyes light up. He's like, "That's our house specialty." As he runs back into the kitchen to tell the chef, and the chef, the Sour Patch Kid, stop falling from his eyes as he like looks at you, and he gives a thumbs up. As he starts making the best goddamn bacon bit milkshake you've ever imagined in your entire life. It looks like a culinary performance beyond immeasurable feats in there. And let me see. Would you like to contest his performance?
Contest his performance in what way you mean?
Like, how would you like to contest being impressed?
I would like to contest his performance with my continued intimidation. Actually, no. Can I outperform? No. I pull out my own milkshake set.
Where did you even get that from?
I never leave home without my utensils.
Wait, are you making a milkshake in front of him making a milkshake?
Yes.
Sure. You pull one of the tables away from one of the patrons, grab a bunch of the appliances nearby, and just take out whatever else required to make this bacon milkshake. As
This whole time, I have maintained continuous eye contact, and
And
my body is always turned towards him, at least by a 45-degree angle.
he's doing the exact same. He's walking backwards to get to stuff and like doing stuff behind his back as he goes forward to do stuff to his left, and
This
he
is
is
a chef
maintaining
mating
eye
call.
contact at all times.
This is how chef mating.
As you can just it's starting to get real tense here. There's a crowd starting to come around. As you can see that, like from the corners of your eyes, like people are like murmuring and whispering, and Belle and Bristle and Lukes, you all just see a crowd forming around Spack.
This is fucking stupid. Am I doing a performance check?
You can do performance if you want.
Cool. 24.
All right. What was your? Is it a dirty 24?
It's a 15 plus 9.
Okay. They nat 20'd.
Oh my god.
So he's not outperforming you, but he's keeping up with you.
Show me you deserve to be a chef, you soulless husk.
Oh my god.
It's like a Shokugeki no Sama match at the moment.
Yes.
This is what I imagine Food Wars is like.
Here we go. As you can see this man masterfully dicing the bacon, grilling it, sizzling it, as you're doing the exact same motions he's doing at the exact same time. And this is a competition beyond immeasurable feats at the moment from everyone who can understand and see what's happening. As you are masterfully dicing the bacon, you're cooking it, sizzling it, adding seasonings of different sorts. As he's also doing the same. And he's making the milkshake, preparing the milk. As you also prepare the cream, and you're shouting to
pull
Garcon
out
to
a
get you
cow.
different ingredients. What?
I pull out a cow and start milking it right there on the floor.
You order Garcon to find you a cow as he just pulls in a cow. He's like, yes! And he like throws a cow on the ground for you, and you hear a moo. What's
As soon
happening?
as I milk this cow, I kill the cow and take its bacon.
Oh my god.
you how do you tell me? Tell me what happens. I'll leave it up to you.
What, the whole process?
The whole process.
Cool. I summon. I make him. I see that he's keeping up, so I go to. I decide to start from scratch. I order him to summon me a cow. I take the cow. I milk the cow. I then proceed to slaughter, then butcher the cow in front of everyone here while maintaining eye contact. I then proceed to only take the fucking bacon back, the bacon back of this cow, and then cut that into thick strips, and then wait 2 weeks to smoke.
You wait 2 weeks?
You're smoking for 2 weeks. And then I realize this doesn't work, and I just go back to regular bacon. I go back to regular pre-cured, pre-smoked bacon.
Okay.
I cut it down into nice chunks, not complete bits, nice chunks to give you mouthfeel. Render it down, strain off the fat, then proceed to make my ice cream. I get the salt that I need. I need to get the salt and the cream, and then I proceed to whip it with air to make it nice and fluffy. Then I throw it in a blender with heavy cream, and then blend it up. Then throw in a bit of, throw in the bacon bits, and then top it off with whipped cream.
Alright, you do so and you create... Can you roll me a d20? And add your
18.
proficiency modifier.
18 plus proficiency is... What's our proficiency bonus? Plus 3 right now? 21.
21, okay. He's also finished his milkshake. Okay. And he brings it out as he slams it on the table. And then offers you to take a drink.
To pick up his and offer him mine as well.
Alright, as you do so, you both put your straws to your mouths as you stare each other into your eyes, stare each other into each other's eyes. And he slowly sips. And he's blown away by just the sheer quality and production of this bacon bit milkshake. But will you be even more blown away than he is?
I don't know, Am. Yeah, he's drink his.
You drink his, and you know deep down that yours is so much better.
I get a smirk, and then I put his milkshake down. I pat him on the shoulder and then walk away.
As he puts the milkshake down on the table. And he puts his arm to his face as more Sour Patch Kids start falling. And he walks back into the kitchen. As you walk back to the table. And everyone else has finished their food.
How's your meal, guys?
Delicious. Very healthy. I look over at Luke's. You only had a hot dog.
He's fallen asleep, by the way.
Oh wow.
Does you fall asleep as well?
Bristol, would you have also fallen asleep?
No, I'm saying has he fallen asleep in real life?
Bristol's finished his food and he's not there anymore.
Where did Bristol go?
What? Where did you leave?
Bristol's waiting at the train station for the next train.
Oh my fucking god.
As okay.
You just left me at the table and didn't tell me anything. I thought you went to the bathroom.
You went to the bathroom and Bristol left.
What the fuck?
Oh damn, you dined and dashed. Holy shit.
You didn't pay.
So
Everything's
There's no
free, there's no
economy on this
fine.
island.
I forgot.
You're right.
okay. So Bristol, you are at the train station, and you're looking at the train times, and it seems all the trains have left for today, as it's around about 9 p.m. and the next train comes about 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, and that seems to be the VIP train, which takes about 1 to 2 hours to get to the castle.
Bristle never catches a break.
All right, Bristol's going to go to the, what is it called, Sleepy Time Tavern or something?
Lullaby Lodge or Whimsy,
Yeah.
Whimsy's Kitchen?
Lullaby Lodge. And just going to be like, you got a room available?
As you walk in and the bell rings off, you can see the owner there on the phone. He's like, "I'll be with you just one moment, please." As he's like talking on the phone, he just puts it down. He's like, "Oh, jeez. Hi there. How can I help you there? You looking to get a room?"
Yes.
Ah, got a room. Okay. So I don't know if you know this about the town, and you look quite new. You don't look like a toy. But I'm currently dealing with some personal issues. Man, I'm trying to call any nearest person to help me with my crocodiles, as they seem to be having an issue at the moment, and I need like some adventure. Wait, you're not from here, right? Are you an adventurer?
You know what? Sure. What's your problem?
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. So, what seems to be happening here is that my crocodiles have got a toothache infection. They seem to have been eating something that's really dampened their hygiene, their dental hygiene, and they need their teeth to be removed. It's quite obvious. It's just one tooth per crocodile. I've tried to get the rest, but they're too aggressive now. As like he shows like missing fingers on his hand. It's like I love them to bits, but they also love my fingers to bits when they're angry. So
Okay, that's respectful. I can respect that.
I need like a party of adventurers to come help me. As like we've got like 10 small crocs and then like one big mama croc, as I like to call her.
Nah, I can handle it by myself. Let's go.
You sure? All right.
Yes.
I mean, if you can handle it, I'll let you go. I won't stop you. Okay.
Well, you got to show me where the damn Crocs are.
As he brings you to the back, and you can see a vast swampland behind the Lullaby Lodge, and he points out, "You see those little buggers over there? Those are the crocodiles." And I want you to roll me perception if you can identify where they currently are from where you're standing.
Are we on that map?
Not yet. You're currently standing in the lodge, have yet to leave. He's like, there are 10 of them, and then the big mama croc. Trust me, you are a big man, but I don't think a big man such as yourself can handle them alone.
Okay, perception. 18.
With an 18, you gain sight towards the map, and you can see 10 crocodiles, and in the distance, what seems to be a giant crocodile? Scaling from, it's like 3, if not 4 times the size of the other crocodiles you can see in the ground. They seem to be, like, as he said, small crocodiles. And the big mama is a gigantuan crocodile.
Sick.
Now, if you can't handle us alone, I will let you, but if you have any friends of sorts, I will let you get them as well.
Pretty sure I could handle this on my own.
All right, be my guest.
Belle would probably just get her hand bit, and Spack would just be Spack. But you know what? If you want to go get them, you could. They're at the kitchen. I'll start working.
All right, be my guest. I guess I'll go get them for you.
He says as he like starts walking down the road in a very just at a very slow pace. As he's quite an old man, he's using a cane to like walk as well. And you are at the swamp. Within your vicinity, you can see 4 crocodiles. Feel free to do what you like here. You can move at 30 feet at one time. And when you get to a crocodile, you can then make an action.
These crocodiles.
All right. I'll go to the nearest crocodile, which is over here. And I guess I'll go ahead and roll perception to see where that tooth is.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, so the way this works is you can roll either animal handling, medicine, or perception to identify the tooth. And if you do identify the tooth, you can feel free to remove it without instigating combat. However, if you fail the roll, you will need to fight the crocodile and knock it out to be able to do so. That's right. Feel free to roll animal handling, medicine, or perception.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely have to be perception. That's a 12.
Ooh, with a 12, you are unable to see the tooth as it is quite dark at this moment of time, and you are venturing with just the moon to brighten up the area around you. And as you peer your head closer towards the crocodile, you're trying to see the tooth as it has its mouth open and its eyes open, and you can see its brows furrow as it lunges towards you. Give me an initiative roll.
6.
Okay, brilliant. This thing rolled 16. Alright, so it'll be going first. Alright, it's going to make a bite attack against you. Does a 16 hit?
16 ties, so meets it, beats it.
Alright. It is going to then deal 3 damage to you. As it nips at you, and it's gotten a hold of your leg, and you find yourself grappled.
Huh. Okay.
The teeth don't seem to have sunk in very far, but it just seems to be like very gently squeezing your leg at the moment. Right, what would you like to do?
I guess I'm just going to pull it off my leg, like open its jaws up and pull it off my leg and look into its mouth.
Alright, then why don't you roll me strength to see if you're able to pull it off?
Just raw strength or athletics?
Do you think athletics would be more appropriate than raw strength, or? Let's see, athletics. Attempt to climb a sheer.
Nah.
Try to jump.
We can do raw strength.
I think.
Punch that crocodile.
I think you will just need raw strength for there. Yeah.
Just punch him. Fuck him.
Listen, if I punch this crocodile and it dies,
Just do non-lethal damage.
I guess. But
Punch
also.
him right in the teeth.
Maybe you also knock the tooth out when you punch it.
I mean, it probably will, but it might just be faster to try and look in the mouth.
And
Right.
see how that's going for you now.
Well, then feel free to
Anyway.
give me a strength check then.
That is a 13 strength check. I
Okay.
am not raging because this does not feel worth it.
That's fine, yeah. You managed to successfully pull off the crocodile with one hand, mind you. And you take a look into its mouth again. Give me one of the 3 rolls with advantage this time.
All right, that would be a 17.
All right, yeah. You're able to see the tooth. It is yellow in disfiguration compared to the rest of the teeth. Would you like to remove it?
Yes.
All right. How do you remove it?
Just gonna reach in there, grab it, and pluck it out.
All right. You reach into the crocodile's mouth. You pull it out, and immediately goes docile. And just... You can just feel all the muscles in its body just loosen as it's like, ah, finally. Shaw, thanks, bro.
Wait, you can talk?
Oh, yeah. I could talk. I was just so angry before with the tooth. Alright, see ya. As it just...
I grab him around his neck,
Ah!
and I'm like, you're coming with me and telling all the others to open their fucking mouths so I
They
can
won't
take
listen.
their teeth out.
They won't listen. They're all in a rage, like me earlier.
Convenient. And I fucking chuck him into the river.
As you chuck him down, and he just scuttles away from your vision, as you can see. Okay. Here are the other crocodiles remaining in your sight. Alright. Feel free to go ahead and find another crocodile.
Okie dokie.
At this point, by the way, might I interject just very quickly? The old man has reached the restaurant, and he's like,
Do we have any adventurers here?
I look over while my face is stuffed with. What's another healthy item that I don't know that isn't normally eaten in real life?
peppercorn flavor. Pandy. How about, what is the corn candy?
I only know salad.
Candy corn?
Candy corn flavored peppercorn.
I like something that's a dessert, but looks healthy, but tastes like a dessert. Do you have anything like that?
Tomatoes that taste like vanilla ice cream.
Tomatoes that taste like chocolate. Yeah, let's go with that. Chocolate tomatoes. I have my
Sure.
face stuffed with chocolate tomatoes. I look at him. I'm like, what now?
Do we have any adventurers here? A big shark fella. He needs some assistance
Ah.
by the Lullaby Lodge. He's helping me handle my crocodiles, but I don't think he's going to make it very far.
I shake. Looks awake.
What?
Hey, Bristle's a bit in danger. Hey, can I get this like to take out with the Coke with some Coke water?
Most certainly, Garcon says, as he packages it all up in a second. Is you just see his hands just within a flash, tie it all up within a little baggie to go.
Thank you. Spack. I look over at Spack.
I'm burrowed deep within this 5-foot tall pizzadilla.
What the fuck? Could you also put this quesadilla to go?
Are you
don't
currently
think that's
in the pizzeria as he tries to tie it up?
Yes.
Okay, he packages you in the packaging with the pizzeria.
It's cozy
Look, are you
here and
are you
delicious.
strong enough? Are you strong enough to carry this quesadilla, Spack?
I've got a -1.
I'll carry him then. I carry Spack with his quesadilla.
Are you dragging
idea.
him on the floor, or are you carrying him
I'll-
over your shoulder?
I will drag him. I will drag him on the floor. I'm not that strong.
All right, Garcon bids you adieu, and he says, "Please come again."
Will do. Maybe tomorrow morning for breakfast. I leave.
All right. Spack, as you leave, you make eye contact with the chef.
Is he broken on the inside?
You could see he acknowledges you as another chef, and he nods as he slowly looks away.
I could have sworn I broke you, but okay.
What is this culinary?
Oh, he is
friendship?
broken, but he just acknowledges you as the better chef.
Cool. I win.
Fucking
And I
God.
go back into my burrows. Fucking pizza sauce.
All right, Bristle. Can you give me was it perception?
Yeah.
All right, give me perception.
A 16.
You were able to identify the tooth. Tell me how you do. You
Good.
do the same thing. You just rip it out.
If I can see the tooth easily, I just fucking punch this one in the mouth and pop the tooth out. I'm like, I'm not dealing with you. It's done.
Okay. Roll me an unarmed strike to hit roll.
$21.
All right, that is able to easily hit the crocodile. As you tell me how you punch the crocodile's mouth and get the tooth out.
I punch it at the gum line so that the fucking tooth pops completely out.
All right, you do so successfully, and you knock out a few more teeth than intended. But the crocodile immediately goes docile. Goes, "Chaw, thanks, dude," and slithers away into the lake.
Really wish one of these dudes would talk to the others and just have them open their fucking mouths.
All their mouths are open. It's just whether or not they get pissed off.
All right. I go to the next one.
All right. Same thing.
18.
All right. You're able to successfully take out the tooth. Do you again punch it?
Yup.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit.
Yep, you definitely hit, and you punch out the tooth, and he's like, "Oh, thanks, dude, but that really hurt." Oh,
You'll get over it. You're a crocodile, aren't you?
as he goes back into the lake. And at this point, Belle, Speck, and Luke's have all arrived.
Else. Okay, gang, you know what to do.
You don't know what to do.
What do you mean? Didn't the old guy tell us what to do? He just came in, asked for adventures, told us where this shark man is, and didn't tell us what to do.
Now he tells you what to do, as he explains that you would need to identify the bad tooth in these small crocodiles and help them out. And there is a big mama, and with the big mama, she's a little different. In order to find the tooth for the big mama, it will require you to push down the teeth until you find the right one. So there should only be one remaining, and if you manage to find the one remaining tooth, then it'll be sound. But if you wake her and pick the wrong tooth, you'll have to knock her out.
Hmm.
As he explains this to you three only.
Okay, I walk towards Bristle. Where are you at? I assume Bristle already knows this, and do not doubt it at all.
As he asks you to handle all the crocodiles in your path.
Oh. Okay, I'll go to the crocodile.
Alright, Fel, give me an animal handling, medicine, or perception check.
Perception it is. That is an 11.
With an 11, you wake up the crocodile and are unable to see the tooth. And you
Oh,
get
God.
into combat.
Why? This is why I wanted to let Bristle
Give me your initiative.
Fuck!
She's still
That was a
carrying me.
19.
Sorry?
Yeah, I am.
Am I
Yeah,
still
I'm
being
carrying you.
carried?
Yes.
I guess so. So you're technically right behind Belle.
Yep. I rolled
Do
a
you
19.
carry it all, though, Spack?
I don't think I'm blissfully unaware as I'm deep within this pizza tea.
All right.
I'm screaming!
did you
I'm
roll?
being attacked by a crocodile!
What did you roll again for initiative?
19.
19. Ooh, you just barely beat the crocodile. Right, you gotta go first. Right, you can either make another check at advantage, or you can attempt to hit it with an unarmed strike to knock out the tooth.
I'll attempt the check.
All right, make another check.
Perception, right?
Mhm.
That is a 16. 16 is the best one.
All right, you're able to identify the tooth. Tell me how to remove it.
I use my toothpick, my spear, red spear. Anyways, what do I do here? To
You tell me.
roll for?
You just
I
do
use-
it.
Yeah, I use my spear as a toothpick to stab it out.
Aw, thanks, dude. As it slithers back into the water.
Oh, that's pretty easy.
All right, brilliant.
Lux, would you like to take a shot?
You've I'm
got
kind of
great
in it.
eyes.
Sure. As he walks over to the crocodile, and he looks into its mouth. Wow, double 7. But he's got +9, so he's fine. Yeah, so yeah, he just looks at the tooth, plucks it, and the dude's like, "Oh, chaw, thanks, bro." So this way. That was really easy.
Yeah, it really is.
Bristle, where do you go? Do you continue moving forward?
Yep. I'm just gonna go to the one I can see ahead of me.
All right. Perception then.
Yep. $21.
All right. You manage to do so. You remove the tooth. He goes, "Chaw, thanks, bro." Slithers away. All right. Bell
I go to my next crocodile friend,
with Spack and Toe. Sure.
dragging back in tow. I
Alright.
roll to perceive. 16.
All right. You're able to identify the tooth. Tell me how to remove it.
I stab it with my toothpick, with my oversized toothpick.
Brilliant. He goes,
And
"Oh,
you
chaw, thanks, bro." All right. The crocodile disappears. Luke
Okay,
does
Lux,
this.
your turn.
Luke does the same with this one. Disappears. And Bristle, as you are on the coastline, you can see the glimpse or the shape of an extraordinarily large crocodile ahead of you.
Oh my god, I can see it too.
Nice. Nice. We love some big crocodiles.
What is that meant to mean?
I don't know, honestly. Elaborate, Bristle. Do you have a thing for crocodiles?
Cannot confirm nor deny.
This doesn't have the Mascatoa on, okay? Don't get too excited. Okay? Do you approach the crocodile?
Yes, without a hesitation, I approach the crocodile.
Alright. I'm going to reveal just the entire map then at that point. Go, do your thing. There you go.
Yay!
Yay! Alright, you are able to approach this crocodile, and I want you to give me a perception roll, not to remove the tooth, just to identify the status of this creature at the moment.
Well, we know one status. That is a 8 for perception.
Okay, you can tell that the crocodile is asleep. That's about it. And
Good
that
enough for
none of
me.
all the teeth are the exact same color.
8.
Do you wait for your compatriots to arrive, or do you attempt to remove a random tooth?
I feel like I should probably wait. That way we have more actions to go on. So yeah, I'll wait. I know they're here because I could hear them yelling. Fucking.
That you could.
Especially Belle.
She's like, "Hey, Bristle, why'd you ditch us at the restaurant?"
Yeah!
Ignores.
All right, Belle. Show me where you're gonna walk to.
I have 40 feet of movement. I can walk anywhere.
You're halved,
I-
but it doesn't matter. You're out of turn order because you're carrying someone. Therefore, your movement is halved.
Okay, that's fine. I was gonna go only 20 feet anyways. Here.
You don't have. I'm saying that you're out of combat. Therefore, you move. But just know that you're. If you were to get into combat, your movement is halved.
If Spacky's eating it in the bag and not getting out.
Absolutely decadent.
Well, you're letting him, so you tell me. You're generously carrying him, and you're like, why isn't he getting out of the bag? I wonder. You're being a chauffeur.
If I don't do it, he would still be in the restaurant eating.
Who
I am
knows?
blissfully unaware of the situation. No one's told me anything.
What do you mean? I'm screaming! I'm being attacked by a crocodile!
Do I hear you through the thick shell of this fried pizzeria and this cloth?
roll perception. At disadvantage.
Cool, I already got a 3 on one of them. Let's see what the other one is. Another one was a nat 20, but I got the 3.
Nope, you only hear the sound of your bag being dragged on grass
Technically,
and the
That 3
crust.
becomes a 12, actually.
A 12. Okay, then yeah, you
That's
hear
pretty-
some muffled shouting.
I peek outside real quick to see if it's something urgent.
You see a giant crocodile.
Does it look like it's urgent?
Bristle's standing in front of it, hesitant, looking very. So, how are you feeling at the moment, Bristle, standing in front of this gigantic crocodile?
Fine. Slightly annoyed.
There we go.
Cool. Bristle's got it. I slink back into
Oh
my
my
cocoon.
I wonder why he's annoyed. All right. You arrive next to him, and you are now all standing in front of the crocodile.
I smell
And
delicious.
do you smell delicious? Certainly, but the crocodile does not feast on human food.
I prefer to stand a bit away from the crocodile, not to get.
Do you
Alive.
regale the information to Bristle?
Oh, I just assume he knows.
Okay. Then, are you going to start, or are you going to let him start?
I'll let him start. We're all ready to support him.
All right, Bristle. Do you feel that you are now within means of being able to remove a tooth?
Yeah, I can try and perceive again, see if I see anything, but I don't expect much.
Okay, I'll let you roll perception once more.
Yep, that's about what I thought. It's an 11.
Does anyone want to give well, Belle, you've walked away. Spack, you're in the bag.
I have a plus 9
Look!
perception. I should really
Look!
be doing
The
this.
reason you
but-
exist! The whole reason you're here!
All right, Luke's is gonna be looking with you, so he's gonna give you the help action.
Why did it look instead?
All
He
right.
has eyes!
Hey, that's a 16 plus 4, 20.
All right, dirty 20. So you notice that there are currently 22 teeth within the mouth of this crocodile. 11 on the lower end, 11 on the roof of its mouth. And you notice that one of each of the roofs and the base of the mouth have been pushed in. And you get a feeling that you may need to keep pushing down teeth until you get the right one. As there is
I
no
remember this
noticeable difference in the tooth.
None of these crocodiles are alive, right? I don't see anything alive on this island at all.
With your living sight or your soul sight, what is it called?
Living sight.
Living sight,
I
you
s-
don't. There's no reaction.
Hmm.
Aside from Bristle, Lukes, and Bell.
Okay.
Wait, why don't we ask the 8-ball pool? The 8-ball, which is the right tooth.
Well, it only answers a yes or no, so we have to go to each individual tooth and ask it.
Yeah, so just point it to be like, is this the right tooth? This the right tooth?
Well, if you figure out that plan, let Spack know. Because Spack is still not.
I just saw the
bothered
image
by
you put in chat.
Oh my god. I look over, I tell Bristol my plan. Hey Bristol, why don't we use the magic ball crystal we just bought recently to figure out which tooth it is?
I think this is enough of this. We're just either gonna have to find the tooth first, go or fight this crocodile. And as soon as Bristle finishes that, he punches one of the teeth.
You punch? Do you like punch?
I just fucking punch one of the random ass teeth.
Like,
Okay,
fucking God,
I want
Bristol.
you to roll me a d20.
Okay,
If you get it on the first.
I'll roll so everybody can see it.
Just a flat d20.
That is a 2.
Oh my god.
All right. You punch the tooth, and you can see the crocodile shudder a little bit as there's a reaction, but it hasn't awoken just yet. And you don't feel
I
as if you
punch
got
a
the right
different
tooth. All right, give me another flat d20.
That's an 8.
You punch another tooth, and you can see that the brow of this crocodile is starting to furrow with its eyes closed.
At this point, should I just make another perception check?
I look over at Bell. Do something.
I I do a perception check on it. Let's see. There we go.
Okay, what did you roll?
I rolled a 10.
With a 10, you see teeth. There's no difference between any of them.
Their teeth punch something. Punch one. I rock back. Oh, I could just punch one of the teeth. I stick my stick inside and stab one of the teeth.
Okay, roll me a flat d20.
That's a 19.
Well, the 19, you punch with the teeth on the upper, the upper section of the jaw, and you see that this crocodile wakes up.
I fucking knew it. It was. We were waiting for an odd number, weren't you?
3 tries.
That was just 3 tries. I'm so fucked.
And you see that this crocodile is enormously pissed off.
Bristol!
As I'm gonna have to ask you all to roll initiatives.
Oh shit. I rolled a 7.
Blech.
4.
10.
Okay. 4. 10. Alright, Belle, what did you roll?
I rolled a 7.
So, quite low rolls. And
I rolled a damn 3 with a
I
plus
roll-
7 initiative.
I rolled
Ooh,
a 4 with a
ouch.
plus 3.
Oh wow, even the crocodile rolled low.
Then it doesn't matter, does it? We're all good.
Alright,
Oh my god.
Luke's is first, and he is going to... Let's see, what is the range of this crocodile? Ooh. He's going to move back 5 feet. And he's... No, he's going to attack with a short sword first. Plus 7. 17. 17 will pierce. And he does 1d6 plus 4. He does 6 damage to the crocodile. Where's the button? 6. Alright. And he moves back 5 feet. And he ends his turn.
He avoids an
Does he not
opportunity
trigger
attack.
attack opportunity? Does not trigger.
Nope. It is now
He is the
Spec's turn.
crocodile.
Or do you remove yourself from the bag?
Am I aware that shit hit the fan?
I screamed out loud that shit hit the fan.
I peek outside to see how badly the shit hit the fan.
You see a gigantically sized crocodile with its jaws open, angry looking.
Wow, that's bad. How big is this thing? Is it big enough that if I jumped inside of it, I wouldn't be harmed by its teeth as long as I went deep enough down its throat?
If it closed its mouth, you would be harmed, and there are very, very spiky barb-like texture coating the inner walls of its mouth from what you can see. So,
Ah.
jump at your discretion.
I'm going to walk over here and stab it. Or I'll hop out of my bag, stab it real quick.
Uh-huh.
That is well over 20, but let me see what the exact number is. That is a 23 to hit.
Uh-huh. That will hit.
Okay. And the other attack will be a 22 to hit.
Okay, both will hit.
Cool. I will now roll a quantifying amount of d6s. That is 23 damage.
23? Jesus, did you get sneak attack or
23.
something?
Yes, I always get sneak attack as long as there's someone nearby to provoke it.
Is it technically provoked into anything since it hasn't attacked yet?
I still get it then because I'm going first.
Fair enough. Alright. You do 23 damage, and you can see it kind of
Yep.
writhe in pain as you take a... what do you do with it?
Well, I take the shadows and I just stab them both down into the soft, fleshy part of its mouth.
Alright, you do that. And you can hear it go... "Arrgh."
Awesome. I then proceed to move my full movement away from it, because I can freely do that.
Darn you, swashbucklers.
Delicious swashbuckling juice.
Alright, Belle, it's your turn.
Great. I'll just walk away from it.
Let me get this straight. You got the wrong tooth, and you're just going to disengage and walk away and let Bristol and Luke handle this?
Yep. I got a plan, don't worry.
Okay, where do you walk to?
Let's see, how far can I be?
Tell me exactly what you do, word for word.
Oh, I will look at Bristol, say, "You got this!" Give him a salute, and run away. I'll support you from the back. I get behind fucking back.
Oh fuck!
Alright, since you didn't say you disengage, you provoke opportunity attack.
Spack and the other fucking looks didn't
Spack has got a class that lets him do it. You didn't say you disengage. You just said you
What
walk
about Luke,
off.
huh?
Oh, Luke's
What
never
about
left
Luke?
the attack range.
Luke's never left the attack range.
That's
Oh,
what I
shit.
assume. He only moved 5 feet back. I assume this thing has a 10-foot reach.
That is correct. As its tail comes around, does a 14 hit.
No, it does not.
Okay. Well, you see a tail come around from the crocodile as it flicks around, and it attempts to hit you. Tell me, how do you reflect the attack or do you dodge it?
I dodge it using my wings.
All right.
I
Tell me how
quit.
you do so.
I see the tail coming. I jump into the air, and I double jump, and then I triple jump, easily dodging the tail attack,
All right, brilliant.
and jumping over his back and behind him.
All right, is that your turn done?
It is not my turn done. I haven't attacked yet. I've only moved. Anyways, I summon Cool Whip. I summon an exact replica of myself standing right next to Bristle as my spiritual weapon.
Okay,
The
so
hell?
do you summon Cool Whip or yourself?
Myself, but I call it Cool Whip still because it's still Cool Whip in essence.
Sure. You summon the Cool Whip that looks like you next to Bristle.
And, yeah, I'll cast a bless as well. I forgot to do that.
Wait, so you used your movement. You then
Yes, I used my
used
movement.
your action to summon Cool Whip?
I used my action to summon Cool Whip. Oh, I forgot. I used my bonus. It's a bonus action.
Okay, use your bonus action to summon Cool Whip, and then
Yes.
you're now using. Is it a bonus action to bless?
No. I can't bless. It's a spell, so I can't use a spell after doing a bonus action spell.
Okay.
So I will summon Cool Whip and attack with Cool Whip.
Okay.
Cool Whip attack. Cool Whip attack and go. Where the hell are you at? To hit. Does 23 hit?
23 does hit.
It does 5 damage.
Okay, does 5 damage to the creature.
It does. And I will, as an action, throw away my spear. Throw my spear at it.
Didn't you just use your action to summon Cool Whip?
That was a bonus action. Cool Whip is very OP.
And does commanding Cool Whip require you to use a bonus action or action?
Nope, it's as soon as I summon it, I can attack with it.
Alright.
On each subsequent turn, it requires a bonus action.
Yeah, but this turn I can just attack as soon as I summon it.
Yep.
Which is nice. Anyways, I throw my spear. That
Or-
is a 6. Ew.
Is that 6 to hit?
To hit, yeah.
Alright, you throw your spear, and it lands over here
Hmm.
in the water next to the crocodile.
This is my first time, guys. I'm getting used to this.
You say this, but you've done this attack multiple times.
I've changed my the way I want to fight a
Okay.
tiny bit, so I'm getting used to it. I should have done I should have done a cantrip, Toll the Dead instead of doing that. I
That's-
forgot.
It's interesting. Alright. Bristle, it's your turn.
Time to punch teeth. Do you want me just to punch them, or do you want me to roll to hit them?
You can either make an attack roll, or you can or you can try and identify a tooth.
I'm gonna make 2 unarmed strike rolls.
Alright, is this to hurt the creature and knock it out, or is this to get the tooth?
I will be punching the teeth.
Alright, sure thing. Then I would like you to roll your to hit dice, and roll 2 for me then.
Alright, the first one's a 20 dirty to hit,
And the second one.
is a 15 to hit.
Okay, both will hit. Now I want you to roll me flat d20s.
First is a 14. Second is a 6.
Okay. You knock out the tooths, and you end up pushing them down as you punch. They kind of like slot down, and the crocodile is still up and angry. You can see about
Alright.
1/3, if not half, the teeth are probably gone by now.
Alright, that is all I can do. I'm gonna keep standing here and be a body in the way.
All right. It will then attack you. Does a
Good,
16
bring
hit?
it on. Meets it, beats it.
Okay. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. It does. How much health do you have again?
Currently, I have 57.
Okay. It does 23 damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
Okay.
And it is then going to attack Luke's. 16 does 16 hit. 16 does hit Luke's. And it deals... Let me get my die. Does 17 damage to Luke's. This creature succeeded on DC. And he now needs to make a roll to make sure he doesn't get prone. Luke's strength saving. Luke's is now knocked prone as well. After being swatted by the tail and just falls to the ground. And that is his turn done. Now it's Luke's turn. So prone targets use all their movement to get back up, is that correct?
Half their movement.
Half the movement, okay. He uses half his movement to get up. He's like, Jesus Christ, oh my god. This thing isn't kidding around. As he's like, okay, tooth, and he walks closer. And he's going to try and identify the tooth. And he's looking. He can't see the tooth. He's starting to panic. He's like, well, I should be able to see the tooth. Why don't I see the tooth? As he's going to then... I'll say that was probably his bonus action, since he's got Devil Fruit powers. And so he's going to make a short sword attack. 15 to hit, that hits. He gets 3d6 plus 1d6. So, roll that. 4, 1, 1. That is 12 damage. He rolled really poorly. He does 12 damage to the creature, and he ends his turn. Spec, what do you do?
I'm gonna be a little shit again and do the same exact thing.
When
which is
will you
fucking
learn
sick.
the directions have consequences?
My actions have 0 consequences, and you know it. The low to hit is a 20.
Well, anything above a 16 or 14 really will hit, so...
Cool. The damage is... $23, same number.
Alright. You can see this thing is beyond bloodied, and its eyes are starting to droop a little bit.
Yeah, this time I go for the roof of the mouth, and then I once again move away.
Alright, you do so. Alright, Belle, it's your turn. Your spear is off in the distance, and you've just got Cool Whip out.
I Cool Whip. Bonus action Cool Whip.
Okay, you bonus action Cool Whip.
Does a 24 hit?
It does.
8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, you do 8 damage.
Yes, and I will toll the deaded.
Okay.
Wisdom save 14.
It needs to make a wisdom save. Okay, interesting. It rolls 11.
That is a fail. It takes 16 damage.
Ooh, you can tell it is really close to passing out at this point. Bristle, it's your turn. Do you try and go for another tooth, or do you try to knock out the creature?
I suppose I'll try and knock it out. I'll take 2 unarmed strikes to punch it, attempting to knock it out. A 27 and a 25. That is 14 total damage, bludgeoning,
Alright.
non-lethal.
non-lethally, you manage to take out the creature as its eyes droop and it goes. Its eyes shut. It is no longer standing as it falls to the ground with its mouth still open, and you are free to navigate the creature's mouth as you please.
We did it! I run up. That was pretty easy.
You can say that for you. Jesus Christ, I think I broke a rib. Ah.
You'll be fine. Just a night's rest will get that sorted out for you.
Right? What do you do?
Start picking at the tooth. Stab, stab, stab. Spear
Alright,
time.
Are you going to take time to do this, or do you want to roll?
I'll roll. Rolling is fun.
What does the group say?
Bristol's just going to start honestly stomping on the teeth, depressing each one until he finds the one that needs to be pulled out.
Zach
Okay.
is still unsure of what's been happening here and just goes back to his eating.
Oh yeah, no one told us back what happened, huh?
I just saw a giant crocodile. I beat up the crocodile, and I've done my job.
Good work, back. You're so
Yeah,
dependable.
good luck with whatever you're doing. Jeez.
Alright, you slink back into the bag, enjoy your cold, deep-fried pizzadillo. As it is just sitting basically in water at this point, but it's being protected by the bag.
If only it had Sacred Flame.
And so, yep, I think you just take your time then if that's the case. You're just gonna stomp on the teeth. Belle's gonna just go ahead and pick them, and you keep stomping until you find a reaction, to which you do. You keep stomping on the teeth until there's one left, and you deduce that that one tooth remaining must be the tooth in which you've been asked to remove. You manage to do so. You pull it out, and as you pull it out, you see a gigantic, just disgustingly long string of yellow, brown, green slop accompanying it, and it's like a magician's sleeve. It just keeps going as you're pulling the tooth farther and farther out, and you're like,
What the fuck?
as it just lies as you just pull it all out, and you see the crocodile grimacing as it's unconscious. It's just grimacing and just groaning in pain as you manage to pull it all out, and you end up all the way back here at some point after just pulling on the tooth, and
Fuck?
eventually it just ends, and the crocodile has a massive, you can see in its face just a wave of relief follows it as its mouth closes and it starts just gently sleeping as it goes me 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 me.
What the fuck kind of weird parasite toothworm did you just pull out?
I don't know, but let's burn it with fire.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't have any fire. Do you have fire spec?
I am entirely necrotic damage, dude.
Hmm.
+1 necrotic damage.
I have a tinderbox and a torch, but I don't think that's
Can
gonna
I-
be enough.
Can I toll the dead at it?
I guess we build a small campfire and toss the tooth and the weird slimy stuff in to kill it.
This thing's not alive, is it?
I don't
It's
know.
just
I
a-
don't want to. I don't want to know if it is.
Is it? Well, I can see if it's alive. Is it alive?
It is not. It is just a string of goop and what seems to be like a different material that just got trapped in its mouth, similar to the material that's made of the toy sword.
Weird and gross.
So, do we need to burn this or not?
Up
I
to
don't
We
you.
could take it back. We could take it back to the hotel as a souvenir.
Why would you want this as a souvenir?
Well, for the old man, there's proof that we completed our mission.
I mean, if we are, you're carrying it.
I've already been carrying sludge around. I might as well.
Wow, Spack is considered sludge? Rude.
How dare.
The thing he's in is sludge.
What do you mean? It's barbecue chicken.
It's
deep
wet.
fried.
It's wet.
Yeah, and
There's
it's
swamp
delicious.
water in it. Actually, what is the swamp water? I taste it.
Oh my god.
Everything's candy here, so I imagine the swamp water might be candy too.
As you take a sip of the water, make a Constitution saving throw.
Dies, just dies.
That's a 16.
You take a sip of it, and it tastes incredibly disgusting as it reminds you of carbonated water that has just sat outside for too long.
It's
This
flat
is not-
water.
This is not tasty. Anyways, your thing is covered in carbonated swamp water.
Correction. The bag you wrapped me up in is covered in carbonated swamp water.
Anyways,
Well,
I
Bristol's gonna make his way back to the inn, tavern, Sleepy Town place because this job's finished.
and I dragged the sludge thing with us.
Okay, perfect. As you do, you walk back into the inn, and the man's like, "Did you do it? Did you take care of Big
Yep.
Mama?"
Yep.
Here you
Oh,
go. I
thank
give him the sludge.
heavens! Please don't bring that into my house.
Well, this is yours.
No, it's not.
It was in your crocodile.
Just because it's in my crocodile doesn't mean it's mine.
Well, do you know how to get rid of it? We didn't have any fire back there.
Just throw it in the back. I'll dispose of it later. But I got gloves on.
Okay, I throw it in the back.
Okay, you throw it back outside the door. And he expresses immense gratitude towards you as he offers you each a room and says he explains to you there's no currency in this island again and that you're free to stay for as long as you like. And you all
Yay.
get a short rest. Oh, sorry, a long rest. Yeah, and I'm just like, and you all face an avatar of death under your bed. You see the thing
didn't
you're most
remember.
afraid of.
Oh,
no,
no, not
commitment.
couscous.
My dead parents.
How did you find me? I left you on the other side of the Grand Line.
You don't think I wouldn't follow my love?
Oh,
It's like,
God.
holy shit.
Now we can finally get married. And you're just like, no commitment. Rings, the one thing that signifies commitment, and I'm afraid of. Oh dear, oh dear.
And then walks in children.
What?
Oh, gosh.
Oh god, okay. Well, alright, you enjoy yourselves a long rest. And would you like to end here for the session this week?
Yeah, I'm pretty tired.
Alright, perfect. Alright. Well, good job. You all did
Thank you.
exceedingly well.
Aw, that's so sweet of you.
Do
Imagine
you
nothing but
have
terrorize a chef?
This went surprisingly well.
any thoughts or opinions on the session that you'd like to share?
It was a very fun session. Lots of role playing. And I treated this thing like it was gonna murder me.
Any criticisms of the sort?
No criticisms, honestly. I got nice little items. I got to role play, and I got to fight a toy crocodile. It has everything I've ever. Oh, and I got to eat food, healthy food. It has everything I've ever wanted.
Quote unquote healthy food.
0 calories.
How about you, Vex and Bacon? What do you think?
It's certainly
Other
a lot less bloody.
yeah. Other than feeling a little bit of a departure, it felt like we needed to get back to Jamperu as soon as possible. Like it's fine.
Hey, the bear's taking care of it.
Yeah.
I mean, the dog, the stuffed dog.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe your stop here will actually be quite fruitful. And if you always want to check in on Jamperu, you're more than welcome to call Sally and see how he's doing.
I don't know. Does this pocket dimension get Din Din Mushi reception?
You could try. Would you like to try?
Oh no! I know what's gonna happen.
Bristol's not gonna try. Bristol's passed the fuck out already.
Zach
Alright.
always has his Endemushi on him. Zach, do you want to call?
I can try. Yeah, sure. I pulled the Denimushi out of my cow blood and barbecue sauce covered pockets.
It's been so long.
Okay. Put up, put up, put up, put up. Put up, put up, put up, put up. Gotcha. Hi there. Sally here.
Hi, Sally. We're checking up on Jamproo's condition.
He's still struggling, but he's toughing it through, you know. However, where are you guys? Did you manage to find anything so far? I don't imagine you would have found
Oh.
your toxicologist just yet.
Well, we found the toxicologist.
Oh wow, that was fast.
And now we got a bit sidetracked. Yeah.
Doing what?
Well, I broke a chef,
What?
and then we fought some crocodiles, and I've been living inside of a giant pizzeria for the last hour.
Honey, I mean this with no disrespect. How much have you smoked?
I'll have you know I don't smoke. At least. Yeah, I don't smoke.
Okay. Alright, well, so you got the toxicologist, that's fine. Honestly, a lot sooner than I intended you to find it. I mean, I expected it would be like at least a few weeks. It's been like 3 days, hun.
You'd think, right? But apparently apparently the RNG is with us.
What is RNG?
I don't know. You maybe should it'd probably sit somewhere next to Deus Ex Machina.
What?
You know what? Let's just say, the voices told us that they would find him, and we found him.
Okay, brilliant. Well, I'm hearing chatter that
Also young.
I'm hearing a little bit of chatter as well that you fought some pirates. Is that right?
Oh, don't remind me. We killed some pirates, yes, and then we left one of them alive as a show of good faith, and then they proceeded to immediately betray us. So now I'm on the hunt to get that blood back.
Oh, okay. Well, I can definitely tell you got a little bit of a reputation now, huh?
Oh,
And
if you find out where that I don't remember what was her damn name, Ivy, Ivers? No,
Do you want me to get the name up? Do you want to roll history to see if you remember?
I can find it. Give me a second. God, it wasn't one of those, was it? No. Oh, yeah, I don't remember what the name was. No, yeah, you have to tell me.
Vineyard Vixen,
Vineyard Vixen. Oh yeah, okay.
also known as the
Yeah,
Grape Crusader.
The Grape Crusade. Right. If you figure out where that Vineyard Vixen Grape Crusader wherever her name was, where you find out where she lives or where she went, do let me know so I can right some wrongs.
All right. I will keep my ear to the ground and be sure to let you know if anything happens. But feel free to just take a few more weeks if you need to find more allies or some more research on it. Like, we will keep them stable for as long as we can. We'll let you know if you need to return back, okay?
I'll be honest, I don't know what else we're looking for here. We were on this island only because our toxicologist asked us to show up here.
Well, if the professional says so, you may as well follow him, right? How old is he? Like 60? 50?
15?
Honey, are you being swindled?
Probably not. How old is Lux actually?
16.
16? 16, yeah. Probably not.
I can check. It's in his character sheet. I didn't write it down.
I remember you saying he was 16.
Yeah, I'm
He
pretty sure
is
he's 16.
15.
15. Oh.
15. He actually is 15. Okay, yeah, 15. I mean, probably not.
Well,
At least he's an apprentice to a 60-year-old toxicologist living on a toxic island, yes?
okay then. That seems pretty good to me then. All right. Well, perfect. We'll let you know if you need to urgently come back. But in the meantime, I guess just enjoy adventuring and find anything else that could help benefit us, I guess.
I feel like we should be in more of a rush, but okay, if you say so, Sally.
Yes, I am commanding officer, and I ain't
Oh.
such a stickler as Jan Prue was.
I feel like this situation warrants being a stickler, but all right.
Oh, I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
I think he's dying, Sally.
We're keeping him stable. Have faith in us, all right?
The more I talk to you, I think the less faith I have. I'm gonna hang up now. Talk to you later.
Okay, bye. As you cut her off. All right, you got the go-ahead from Sally to stay on this island for a few more days.
Apparently weeks. What the fuck?
How's
The
it
commanding
going,
officer
Ricky?
is dying.
She may be too laissez-faire for her own good.
And I thought I was lackadaisical.
You haven't met Sally. All right, yeah. Bam. So, okay, so the only criticism for the session is just in regards to the time. Is that right?
Bloody? I thought it was bloody.
Oh no, it was just well, I said there was a lack.
More
It was
violence.
compared to the past games, way less of blood, which
Yeah,
is
this was
probably
very
a plus.
friendly. We played volleyball. At a restaurant.
I mean, is that
It is certainly-
is that bad if there's less bloodshed?
Well, it's certainly a decidedly drastic shift in tone, if nothing else. But it's
I'm guessing
fine.
this is-
It was pretty damn funny.
It is.
Okay, then
I
was there
waiting?
anything that you thoroughly enjoyed then that you'd like to see more in the
Oh,
future?
I very much enjoyed having a shit eating contest with that chef. That was great for me. I don't know about you.
The
Okay.
volleyball was fun.
Oh, was
Volleyball
it
was
good?
fun.
I was worried it may be too repetitive.
It was so weird. It was so left field.
It was pure competition, and Bristle hates losing, so it was fun.
Oh,
It's-
okay.
I enjoyed the crocodiles the most. It was such a goofy side quest.
Yeah, I don't know if you realize, but I'm following a bit of a theme here on this island.
I can tell.
Very babes in Toyland / Candyland.
Now where's Monopoly? Give me my my capitalism.
Oh my god, and before next time is just Monopoly.
Send us to the Tetris Hall.
Yeah,
What
I
other
don't know
cool
how I'd go
games are you
about
gonna
doing
bring
that
out?
stuff.
Dude, figure out whatever
L-block.
you like. We're going to a castle now, so I wonder what that's right in a reference.
Peace.
You'll just hear, "The castle! It's real! Come and get much higher!"
Gosh.
But yeah, the items, by the way, are, for the most part, all homebrewed. The items you picked were all homebrewed, basically.
How does the sword work?
Just cast Gust, I
The,
think.
the check that is.
It basically,
Isn't-
you cast whoosh, you say whoosh as the command word, and it casts gust of wind for you.
Gust of wind. Okay, I'll go check that out.
Okay, any other questions about any of the items you picked?
Does this orb
Yeah.
actually only lie?
It is able to give an
saving throw,
answer with
okay.
magical accuracy.
That doesn't help.
Bristle Vex, you're probably wondering about the cube, right?
Yeah. Are you gonna nerf this cube?
No.
Cool. We have an infinite energy source now.
Perpetual motion, hooray!
Perpetual. Fine. You just gave us perpetual motion. What the fuck?
That's right. I know what I'm doing.
What the fuck?
See, I can tell you that if you do use it in combat, that depending on how hard you throw it, is considered the damage. So if you roll from 1 to 5, that is a d4. 6 to 10, d4 plus 2. 11 to 15, d4 plus 4. 16 to 20, d4 plus 6. And then anything above a 21 is a d4 plus 8. But if you roll a nat 20, it's going to be a d4 plus 10. And then anyone hit by the bouncy cube will have to make a dexterity saving throw with an ascending DC depending on the original roll of the throw. And if combatant fails a saving throw, they'll be knocked down and take full damage. If they successfully save, they will only take half damage and not be knocked down. And this bouncy cube will randomly move in a direction upon hitting a surface and an enemy. So if you throw it in front of you, at the wall, in a closed space, I will then roll a d3 or something to see if it goes left, right, or back straight. And then I'll continue doing this, and it's basically after your turn finishes, it then is the bouncy cube's turn.
What if you tied to weapon?
Well,
Like, for example, a great club.
if you tie it to a great club, well, the great club would probably weigh it down, so it wouldn't bounce very far.
You want to make a tether ball out of it, like a paddle ball?
I was thinking you're gonna make a great club at some point with the treant wood that you had.
That is true.
Thinking of a way to amplify the damage using that cube, so that the cube amplifies your damage, but you don't have the disadvantage of it bouncing around.
Oh, that's something to think about next time.
D&D One Piece.
Yeah, next time, will you commit jailbreak for the Chocolate Man?
Yes,
Most
100%.
likely. But can we eat breakfast first, please?
You will have breakfast in bed. As the
Ooh.
Lullaby Lodge owner is so pleased with you guys that he is basically your, like, old man maid.
Old man made. Oh, man.
I'll take buttered bread and yogurt.
Okay, you can tell him that next time.
On D&D One Piece.
On a revolutionary One Piece D&D campaign.
Long title, yay!
Alright, I will deafen and chat to people, and then I will be back in VC. If you need to go sleep or do anything, feel free to do so. I'll be Vex. But yeah, thank you very much, guys. I really enjoyed the session today. It was really fun. Alright, say bye to chat.
It was. Bye,
Bye.
Alright. There we go. That was our revolutionary One Piece D&D campaign for today. I hope you enjoyed the session as much as I did. Let's see, is that PC okay? That's fine, yep. Hey, welcome back, Zora. How are you doing? I am the DM, that is correct. And that was session 12, I want to say? Yes, that was session 12. Of which we're starting a new arc, where they've landed on a mysterious island that looks as if it was ripped out from the pages of a child book. Children's book, that's how you say the phrase, yes. Ah, gosh, it is so hot in my room right now. But how has everyone else's day been? Has everyone been doing okay? Chloe, I really appreciate the raid from earlier, Dread. I really appreciate it. Sorry for not being able to address you properly. It's just in the when you're when you're DMing, a little hard to just be like, "Hey, players, give me a moment." But I hope you are doing well, and those from the raid, I hope you've had an enjoyable time here, because I know I had a lot of fun here today. Oh goodness me, oh my! Yeah, I think what's gonna happen is I see. I haven't played D&D before, but I have a character. Oh, really? Ooh, tell me about that. What kind of campaign are you currently partaking in? I think one thing I could have improved from that session probably was just it was too repetitive in terms of some of the stuff, but I don't know. I think they didn't really have a problem with it. They didn't say they had a problem with it. And they usually tell me, like, flat out, like, if something is, like, it should have been improved about. I have no campaign? Oh, so you just have a character ready, then, is that correct? Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, I've got so many characters. And I when I first started DMing, like all the enemies, I basically made character sheets for them, which I highly don't suggest, since it takes a lot of effort to make a character sheet than it does to make a stat block. And I've learned now after I've been DMing for like a total of like a year now, I think. So I think it's been a year, hasn't it? Yeah, we're approaching the 1-year anniversary for our DM, for our D&D campaign. So I'm getting something done to, to be like a little gift. We'll see if it's done, though, on time. I would just try and RP as her. Fair enough, I don't blame you. Special 1 year, yay! Yeah, I think this arc is basically like a celebratory of the last, of like hitting like 10 plus sessions. Because it is, I think it's a very cool arc. Like from a narrative point. And we had a lot of, no spoilers so far. Feels good arc. I mean, what did you think, Mimi? Since I know that you had a fun session, it looks like. What do you think of the arc so far? And what do you expect to come out of the arc? Because I think it'd be interesting to hear what you have in mind. We were so close to slaughtering everything. I know, right? You were like, let's kill the dolls. And I was like, and they rushed over to the volleyball court. And they're like, alright, we're gonna kick your butt, volleyball. And I was like, and then you guys were like, okay, fine, volleyball. And I was like, thank God. Hello, Michaela. How you doing? How's your day been? Wanna do some stuff better than no? Go for it. I was like, no, this cannot start already. You cannot just start slaughtering people. It's no. I was like, you can't just do that already. Oh, today's your birthday? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, if it's your birthday, then that means we need to have a little...
Michaela 04158.
Today. Today.
Michaela 04158. Girl.
Woo! Rats. We are the rats. Birthday rats. Michaela 04158. Birthday today. Get an ice cream? Is that the way?
Michaela
01458.
Girl.
Yeah. Okay, enough of that. But yes, happy birthday, Michaela! Congratulations! Happy day of birthing! That's a very special day. You were birthed this day. Wow. I expect very interesting characters, very evil / deceptively nice villains, and a Trophion ending. Interesting. Interesting. Feels strong, man. Clap day of birth. Nice. Let's go. Day of birthing, bro? I mean, any good day is a day of birthing. You made her a rogue and she looks like a dragon. As in, her racial features are similar to that of a dragon, like she's a dragonborn. Gotta emotionally prepare myself for the toy people to inevitably get Tryoned. Why do you think the ending of every arc is gonna be a mass obliteration? What if there's a good ending, huh? What if there's like some evil villain and you happen to save all of the town? How about that, huh? You set the bar so high, really? Whenever Fi decides to let an island of people live. Oh my god. It's not true, okay? I let people live. Consider your friends the revolutionaries, huh? They're fine, they're not dead. Yet. But who knows what will happen? Who knows? I don't. I do. Get wrecked. My boss is on a deathbed. That he is! He is on his deathbed. And you all are having a merry little adventure. Because Luke's is like, I wanna go adventuring! The 8-Ball also said that Spac's dog, who is dead, is still alive. So you tell me. Is it 100% accurate, or is it 100% inaccurate, or is it lying? That's totally fine, Zora. Zora, how much do you know about One Piece, perchance? Luck's character development is my highest anticipation. What is there for him to develop on? He's just an eager boy to get out into the world and learn about life. Do you love One Piece? Interesting, Zora. Interesting. A naive child learning about life that never ends well. And you said you've never played D&D before. Well, always happy to invite people to take part if they want to just join for a session or so. Just roll dice, laugh, D&D. Literally. Roll the dice, lose an arm, laugh. You do like world building. One Piece slaps for world building. I mean, I've got a whole, let's see. I can, let's see, where is the island? Chifion. If you want, I can read out what I have done so far for my campaign. Manda's campaign is the one for you, world building to the balls. Let's see. Maybe this one. If I drew an entire map and blew it up. Show me the world? Okay. So I can read it out since I've got it here. I have to move my phone, making it easier for me to read. So this, strap yourself in, by the way. This is a bit of a long read. Oh goodness! Hi, Chia, and I had to prepare myself there. I haven't aura in so long. But yes, I will go ahead and do a little bit of reading. Strap yourselves in, enjoy a little bit of the campfire. There you go. Is the music okay? Nice. Glad to hear. I'm doing well. How are you, Ichiya? Okay, let me see, regaling. Okay, I'll be there in about 15 minutes. I'll come watch the news with you as well. Well, I'll come join you when I'm done, okay? I'll think about it. Okay, sorry about that. Just talking to my mom. Is regaling the correct word? Yes, regaling. First, regaling my first D&D session. Okay. I have enough for a happy minute? Oh gosh. Please, I want to read this out without disturbance. Okay. So, we start on Trophion, a man-made island. It was built in the shape of a great trophy that housed an upper-class kingdom run by a celestial dragon named Waru. It was known for being an exporter of goods, but most importantly, a bazaar that was held annually. Underneath the kingdom existed a whole community of lower-class citizens, known as the Case, which was only reachable through an elevator found in the main castle. The lower class were all employed by Waru to work in factories to produce goods to be exported, as well as generate energy for the lower class, but they felt it was honest work and had very fair benefits. However, the average lifespan of the lower class citizens was 25 years old. Trophion was said to be cursed by a witch years ago due to the greed of a young noble of the past, who demanded immortality from her, and there was not a single person seen past that age. In reality, Trophion was built by Waru's ancestors, 3 scientists and longtime friends, Heron, Tempest, and his wife, Rythia, were brought to Trophion to conduct experiments in a laboratory on a level below the factories under Waru's discretion and funding. The Trophion scientists discovered that through a certain method, they could extract fluid from Kinokibitos, a race of mushroom people, which, if comes into contact with oxygen, becomes a poisonous gas. To weaponize this discovery, Heron sent squads of Waru's men to abduct hundreds of Kinokibito to further collect the fluid. The cause of the Case citizens dying by the age of 25 is due to the materials used to generate energy for the upper class, which, when combined with the extracted gas from the Kinokibitos, becomes highly toxic, thus causing them to die young due to poisoning. Tempest and Rythia horrifyingly discover that Heron was keeping the Kinokibitos bound and hooked up to his extraction machine, kept in a state between life and death, with the excess gas accrued being dispersed through the ventilation system to the Case. Rythia confronted Heron about the atrocities he's committed in pursuit of his financial greed, and threatened to leave the project, effective immediately ending their long-term friendship and partnership lest he stops. Heron confessed his long-time hidden romantic feelings for Rythia and begged her to leave Tempest and stay at Trophion, together with him to continue their scientific discoveries with Waru's seemingly unlimited funding. Angered, Tempest and Heron came to blows, both utilizing their respective Devil Fruit abilities, the Loop Loop Fruit and the Vacuum Vacuum Fruit. Tempest, near death and beaten by Heron's far superior combat prowess, was about to be dealt the finishing strike by his former friend. At the last minute, Rythia jumped in between and sacrificed herself to protect her husband. Heron and Tempest were both horrified and enraged by the loss of Rythia. Heron screamed for the guards to capture Tempest, and the now widowed Tempest escaped. He knew he couldn't contact the world government or Marines due to Waru being a celestial dragon. So, he contacted the Revolution Army, a growing military organization that directly opposes the world government, but he chose not to divulge the whole truth about what had happened. Sometime later, one of the Revolutionary Army's 3 commanders, Jamproo, sent 4 of their agents, Spack Jarrow, Bristle, Fierce, Chomp, and Deli, Bell Gold, and Austin, to meet with Tempest and to better understand the situation. They had to sneak in and hide in some cargo due to the heavy marine presence in the form of battleships and soldiers stationed near Trophion. Meeting up with Tempest, who acted quite flippant and casual with the agents, he proceeded to joyously exclaim about Trophion's wonders whilst they explored the bazaar. Spack acquired a devil fruit but had no idea what it was. Austin, on the other hand, remained with the cargo to craft explosives. Tempest acquired some tickets for a secret exhibition being held with the castle grounds, and guided the trio to their seats. To their horror, they discovered a slave auction taking place within hundreds of bidders, all eagerly eyeing up the slaves one after another. Once they reached privacy, Tempest apologized for his earlier boasts and explained it was a lie to remain incognito. He explained that they needed to head to a lower section of Trifion to better understand the method, but the method to ascend would be guarded. After joining Austin, they attempted to sneak into the castle grounds to see what other horrors were held within the castle. The party managed to stealthily knock out a few guards, when suddenly, Austin shoots his pistol into the air, calling all of the guards in the vicinity to their position. The party decided it would be best to blend in as guards and give up Austin, leading to his capture. The team managed to track down where Austin was being kept in custody, a small jail with each cell containing body bags. Opening each one to attempt to find their captured teammate, the bags revealed fresh and old dismembered corpses as well as skeletons. Finally, they heard some murmuring from one of the body bags in a cell. They opened the bag to find Austin talking to a Den Den Mushi. The voice on the other side, sounding rather high-pitched, and referred to Austin as brother. Bristle angrily interrogated the bound team member, demanding to know his reason for giving away their position, as well as who was the person on the other end of the Den Den Mushi line. Austin explained that he was captured by the guards, and then a man in white lab coat magically put him in a bag. Not answering Bristle's questions, fed up, Bristle threatened to kill Austin if he didn't properly explain. Austin revealed that he was a double agent, not for Waru, but for an organization known as the Crazed Ones, a cult that has infiltrated almost every major organization, determined to bring chaos to every corner of the Blue Sea. A beeping noise began after Austin's reveal. The traitor had implanted explosives in his body. In a nick of time, the revolutionaries and Tempest managed to avoid the explosion that ensued and fled to the kitchen for safety. Down a member, and on resolve, the team agreed that Spack should roll the dice and eat the devil fruit he required. Spack followed through and stated he had an immense desire to ingest blood, and so, Bell collected Austin's blood after quickly darting back to the jail, and once quenched, he revealed through subconscious knowledge after consuming he had eaten the Reap fruit, thus making him a Reap human. The small crew managed to make their way down to the case. Shocked and disgusted at the living conditions the people had been through, the case citizens inquired if they were gods like Waru and Heron, the only two who descended to this level of Trifion. Putting the pieces together on their way to the factory, the revolutionaries stopped Tempest and asked him to explain the gravity of the situation they were in. The Loop human exposed the whole truth: Waru's true nature, the fate curse, and the real reason the case dwellers died so young. The experiments, who Heron was, his regrettable involvement, and the murder of his wife. Emboldened and armed with the truth, they chose to press on and stop Waru and Heron. They all acquired masks from an inventory room in the factory, but accidentally killed a worker who started them by exiting the bathroom nearby. Through more searching, they found some large fans expelling a green misty gas. The party, not knowing where else would be best to descend, decided to break the fan blades, throw a rope down, and climb down. After everyone was on the rope and slowly making their way down, they heard a loud snap as they all tumbled down and landed on the bottom floor, and found the Kinokibito prisoners. Tempest warned them that this is the farthest they've ever gotten, and to prepare themselves for combat. Some hid, some stood their ground. For the rope giving in was no mere coincidence. Heron stepped out from a doorway on the opposite side of the room and welcomed them. Despite their attempts to hide, Heron saw through it and demanded them to reveal themselves. During a heated exchange, Heron denounced their mission, and in his eyes, their narrow and simple-minded view of the way things should be. He exclaimed that gods rule over the world, and only through power can they do so. He compared himself to that mold, reflecting that he has achieved the same level of status here on Trifion. Laughing, Heron dismissed the notion of hope that they may have been given the Case people, claiming that they had no concept of what that was, and that their mission is futile given how unfair and unjust the world is, when the strong who kill to survive like himself are present. The two forces clashed in an arduous battle, with Heron edging out another victory. Determined not to let history repeat itself with his prior loss to the monster, Tempest revealed his ultimate trump card, the ability to send them back to before the fight had begun, but at the cost of his life. Therefore, no do-overs. He further explained to the befuddled revolutionaries that he set a loop when they reached the control room. Furthermore, he told them that he was known them for a long time, having repeated loops with them on its exact mission. But this was the only time they'd made it this far. Every other time ended in failure, and him resetting himself back to the original point of his loop. Tempest, with a smile, addressed them as all friends, and his final request, asking them to avenge him, his wife, and all those who suffered, under Waru and Heron's combined tyranny. The revolutionaries were sent back to before the conflict and quickly dispatched Heron. Having prior knowledge of the extent of his combat abilities, they shut off the machine and noted that they heard a quiet sigh of relief echo throughout the bottom floor. The poor and tortured Ginokibitos were finally laid to rest. The team walked through the doorway, Heron did, and found his office. Aside from a love letter addressed to Rithia, written by Heron, there was nothing of notable interest to the party. They decided to re-enter the elevator and ascend to the castle, to report back to their commanding officer. Upon their ride, blood began to drip in from the ceiling, and the wet squelches emanated from above the elevator. The doors opened, and the team found themselves in an arena, with spears aiming inwards to prevent escape. An audience surrounded the arena, and seated in the highest box was none other than the Celestial Dragon himself, Waru. Waru jested and mocked the revolutionaries, sending in a line to finish them. Bristle effortlessly cleaved the beast in two, thus prompting Waru to send in two guards he stated were being loaned to him, Iggy and Stefana, two sibling Zoan-type devil fruit users, Iggy, who ate the lizard fruit model Iguana, and Stefana, who ate the lizard fruit model Strophosaurus. Transformed into their hybrid forms and battled the trio. Midway through the fight, Spac's head randomly popped off from his neck, and the remainder of his body melted into the shadows, to Bristle and Belle's abject horror. The shadows slid along the floor and met his head at the end of his backward arc, reformed into a transformed and more powerful Spac. He possessed a cloak as though it was made from shadows, a scythe as well as half of a skull mask on his face. The revolutionaries defeated the siblings and bisected a child and his father in half due to them getting too close. Waru, in fear of his life, used a golden Den Mushi and gleefully explained that he just authorized a buster call. The marine battleships nearby began firing on the island with a jet of black rocketing to the center of the kingdom and exploding a wave of black viscous liquid across Trophion. The revolutionaries barely managed to escape, and Jamper radioed in, declaring the mission an absolute failure and to regroup at their headquarters. Currently, Trophion is no longer found on any map, and no survivors have been reported. The destruction of the island was pinned on the Revolution Army as an act of anarchy against the world government. All three commanders of the Revolution Army have had their bounties all raised as a result. And that was just sessions 1 till 3, I think. Yeah, that was sessions 1 to 5, sorry. Austin, feels like it happened yesterday. Spac Devil Fruit, the start of his mental degradation. Tempest. Austin, why? The best NPC. Edge. Child and father, unavoidable casualty. No, they were totally avoidable. You just happened to use a spiritual weapon, and you were like, I'm going to run it through this crowd of people. Who do I see? A child. I slaughter them. Why? Because I can. Why? Oh gosh, good times. But yeah, that was just the first saga, by the way. And then we're currently on another saga, where it's gone on from session 7 to currently 12. So there's that. That child happened to be in the way. His fault. No, it was entirely your fault. Yeah, they cut a child's so Mimi in chat plays Belle, and Belle used spiritual weapon, which costs an ethereal blade, which can do physical damage to people. And so what Mimi did was move the spiritual weapon, use its movement, and then it had an action to attack. And Mimi's like, I don't want to waste an action, so I'm just going to attack. And I'm like, but there's no one aside from civilians in this crowd. And they're like, yeah, I attack a civilian. Who do I see? I'm like, you see a family of consisted of a single child, a father, and a mother. Cool, I chopped the legs off that child. And I'm like, what? And so they do that, And as the mother is like tending to the child and like, it's gonna be okay, the father, who is extraordinarily pissed off, jumps into the ring and is like, you people caused this! To which Spack, also Bacon, who plays Spack, just who is powered up at the moment, just slices him in half as well. In self-defense. So, more than fair enough, he attacked the wrong person, but he just like, you people here, you people caused this, so he's just like, I'm gonna attack the nearest one. Oh yeah, and he downed Mimi too. That was pretty funny. He did an AoE ability and all of us, literally only you and 2 enemies. But yeah, that's just the first saga. And that's like, I co-DM with my mod, Twain Train. And after every arc, he amazingly writes up everything that happens based on like notes I give him of everything that's happened within the arc or the saga. Yeah. Welcome to D&D. And so I've got like a whole other like section, like 3 other like descriptions, but I think it'd probably be best to go on another day because I'm a little tired and I need to go to the bathroom as well as eat dinner. So I'm probably gonna raid out here. But you can definitely catch me streaming. On the weekend, I'll have to see if I'm free tomorrow, but if I am, I'll definitely stream. And if not, you can definitely catch me from Monday to Fridays when I will be streaming live. I will post a schedule hopefully on Sunday, so in 2 days from now. But yeah, I hope to see you all very soon. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go raid a good friend of ours, Usagi Momo, who's currently playing in Overwatch. When I came in, I just woke up. Oh, no worries, it's okay, Zora. Raid time! Yeah, it's currently like 7:20 p.m. and I'm a little hungry, so I'm gonna go eat. But yeah, if you're enjoying this in the raid and you are a subscriber, please feel free to copy and paste the first raid command, and if not, please feel free to copy and paste the second. Don't feel obligated at all to join us in the raid. It is just something fun that we like to do here, and help other people out. Yeah, Usagi Momo is a good friend of mine, so please go check them out. And I hope you have a swell day. I hope to see you sometime soon. Thank you for coming by the stream today. It was lovely having you all here. And I hope you have a wonderful day, morning, evening, or night. And I hope you know that you are very much so appreciated and loved in this world. But yeah, have a good one, everyone. Bye. Where is this stinky